All right, everybody, I'm live once again, doing my weekly calling out soy nerd bitches. Because went to go see the Wolverine film. Yeah, pretty fucking good, as I said it was gonna fucking be. Some fucking masculine action. And a bit funny, was talking about where if the film ain't gonna be all that masculine action until 20 minutes in, they'll fucking show like a fight scene, which they did in. You see like a fight scene that's 20 minutes into the film, but fucking great though. And yeah, right, DBB. Say now, Jens, yeah, man. He says, "Oh shit, you saw Deadpool and Wolverine? Cool, yeah, yeah, some fucking prick had his phone out, and he wasn't talking out, but his screen was like fucking shining up and that, and it was slightly fucking disturbing me, and so I had to move backwards so I couldn't see his fucking screen. Fucking prick. But yeah, fucking great film, though. I'd give it 11 out of 10, but they've got fucking, is it X13 or whatever it is? That's the female fucking little lass Wolverine. So the fight scene is like totally ridiculous. So it got an 11 out of 10, but because of that, it's getting a 10 out of 10. Because yeah, ridiculous. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, yeah. I won't spoil the scene, all right. But there's a fight scene where she cuts like I won't say what she cuts, but she cuts them with her blades. But she hasn't got blades. She's got like fucking more spikes because they're not sharpened apart from the point. So it's more of a spike than a blade. And so like if you know about fucking logic and that, you know you can't cut something off with a fucking spike. You can fucking stab it a few times and it'll come off, but you can't just cut it off. And so yeah, totally just sort of like fucking was like, oh no, oh, and then she like screams and that, you know, because like supposed to be like fucking kicking ass and that, sort of like fucking animalistic call sort of thing. Oh, terrible. Going to the theatre would be great if it wasn't for the other moviegoers. Yeah, and luckily, as I say, it was one of them where fucking he did it about 5 fucking times, and that so like it wasn't fucking real irritating, but fucking it was enough for me to move because I had to move because it was in my line of sight. So I fucking moved as a row back and that because he was sort of like sat on the same row as me, but like I was on the other side of the sort of like theatre nearly. Well, he was in the middle, and I was like more at the left hand side. And then he was getting a fucking idiot, honestly, an old dude and all. So fucking, he should have known fucking better. He looked like he was older than me. So fucking, he should know about phone accuracy. Because I fucking put mine on fucking flight mode and that. DVB says, wow, 10 out of 10. I'm surprised you liked it that much. Haven't seen it, but you have good taste, so I'll trust your judgment. Yeah, fucking, well, 10 out of 10 for fucking both of the Deadpool films. Well, I thought, fucking great. Masculine action and that. Some people, yeah, will be, oh, yeah, it's like because it's not that serious and that. But masculine action, it's a 10 out of 10 masculine action film. You know, obviously it's not fucking gonna be on the lines of fucking 2001 Space Odyssey and that shit. As I say, that film's pretty fucking boring. It's got some masculine action in it, but not that much. But it's a storyline. It's all like, yeah, our side concept. It's like most of them side cunts I don't like giving 10 out of 10 for films is because it's like, oh yeah, well, if it's not a good film, people are going to think I'm a side cunt. It's like, no, people think you're a side cunt because you're not giving it a 10 out of 10. Jimmy says, I always sit in the back so no one dumb ass kids kick my seat. Yeah. Well, luckily enough, it's rated an R, which I thought was fucking an 18 in the UK, but it was a 15. But I don't know if it would have been fucking cut, because I might have done a 15 sort of limit cut, you know, to get more sort of viewers in and that. And he says, that's so fucking irritating when someone is kicking your seat at the theatre. Yeah, well, fucking, yeah, usually you'd say something. Or you'd be like, hey, what the fuck? Oh, say something to the parents, wouldn't you? Like, what the fuck are you doing letting your kids kick the seat, you cunts? Oh, so nerd bitches, fucking, yeah, be crying about Wolverine and Deadpool because it's doing good. As I say, I know it was going to be good because I've seen Deadpool 1 and 2 and they're fucking great. So, Deadpool and Wolverine was going to be fucking good. I was even watching fucking Hugh Jackman and Ryan Reynolds fucking cooking with Gordon Ramsay and his daughter. Like, just doing promotional sort of stuff. But yeah, fucking great film, though. As I say, apart from fucking the scene with fucking X13, I think her name is. Well, that's not her name. That's just like code name in it. But the one out of fucking Logan, the one that fucking practically made fucking Hugh Jackman quit the Wolverine role. Yeah, well, fucking irritating when someone's kicking your seat. I just turn around and give them the death glare. Always works. Yeah. David says, I don't like the first Deadpool. Wow, DBB. That says a lot about you than it does about fucking Deadpool. I think it's people you hang around with don't like Deadpool, so you can't say you like Deadpool. I thought the action was good, the storyline was decent, but the comedy was not funny at all to me. Wow. You gotta like watch a lot of masculine stuff to like fucking masculine action hero shit to like really get Deadpool comedy because it's like fair wall breaking and that. And the thing with Deadpool is he's supposed to be wacky and fucking a bit sort of camp and that because that's his sort of like fucking trope where he's a fucking bit of a daft cunt that fucking don't really fucking care about what people think about him. So his comedy, yeah. Oh, Deadpool 1, fucking the little mini legs, little baby legs and baby arms. Ah. Oh, just goes to show what happens, DVB, when you fucking hang around with soid cunts. I don't like Deadpool, but he loved the Logan. Yeah. Oh, a lot of soid cunts did because it was like, oh, look, X13. Yay! She could be my VR girlfriend. Well, I don't think Deadpool's getting fucked up the ass with a strap on by his girlfriend is funny. No, no, well, fucking, you have to think it's that funny, but oh, there was someone that wanted to come on, but well, yeah, well, fucking thingy. There's a bit of a reference to getting plugged or whatever, fucking when like the fucking whatever the guards, they're like fucking timeline guards and fucking try to arrest him. They like get out the batons. And he's like, oh, well, unlike Disney, I'm used to getting things rammed up my ass, sort of thing. But oh, is Apple Man saying hi? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Apple Man. Is that like the Apple Man from Banana Man? Banana Man's fucking arch enemy, or like Apple Man. Like a comic, like a thingy done in the 80s. But yeah, really fucking good film. Action was great because there's a lot of fucking sort of arguing in that with Wolverine and Deadpool that they start fighting and that shit. And because they both can regenerate, like, yeah, it gets really gory and that shit. Oh, it's masculine action. It's one of them where if you're a size little fucking bitch, don't fucking watch fucking any fucking Deadpools. DV says, "I Apple Man." Cause yeah, fucking soy nerd bitches all like fucking hate the fact that anything masculine and even though Deadpool is supposed to be a bit of a fucking metrosexual because Deadpool was done, I think, in the 80s and 90s when metrosexual fucking dudes was like, oh, and so like it was a bit of a piss take on fucking metrosexual fucking superheroes. Because that's what Deadpool is, a bit of a metrosexual where he listens to fucking side shit and that. The fucking soundtrack and all. There's one or two good songs in that, like masculine songs, but most of them they're like fucking girly songs where might be all right songs, but they're really girly songs. I mean, I don't want to spoil it too much for you, but at the end, when it's sort of like at the sort of crescendo, oh, was it Chris the pivotal point of the movie. Anyway, the crescendo, yeah, sort of thing. Madonna's fucking Like a Prayer is getting played. So fucking, fucking, it's like, oh yeah, like really corny as fuck. But Ryan Reynolds, he's bit of a like fucking metrosexual himself. Yeah. There's a bit in it where there's loads of Deadpools, and one of the Deadpools is sort of like Ryan Reynolds but without a mask. No. All right, we've got our shows. Yeah, we did. They're popping on and they're popping on and popping off. So I'm gonna put them on. They're gone. But anyway, TV says he watched Red Letters media review. They said probably side cunts. They like Deadpool and Wolverine too. Trust them. So yeah, and they're probably side cunts. Even the side cunts like Wolverine and Deadpool because it's like, yeah, well, you know, at least Deadpool fucking is not really masculine because that's the thing with Deadpool. He's sort of like wants a sort of like a bro. How is it called? Not a love bro. A bro love. Yeah, he wants a bro love with Wolverine and that. GBB says Deadpool is kind of an effeminate character when he's not kicking ass. Of course, yeah. So I think with Deadpool, even when he is kicking ass, because there's like some scenes where it's really played for the laughs and a bit fucking, you know, camp and that shit. Yeah, the Madonna song was in the trailer. Yeah, it's not me. I might come up in a bit. Yeah, but yeah. And Apple Man says, "You're in Denmark." No. I'm from UK. Even though my name is Danish, but I'm only like half Danish, and I live in the UK, and I was brought up in the UK and that England. So my dad might be in Denmark, but it'd be like a fucking 100 and odd, I think. And DBB says, "Dude, Red Letter Media is anything but soy. Jesus, don't you know that channel?" Yeah, but they're all you know, compared to me, it's like, oh, some of these. So that's why I just fucking thingy. Unless I think the fucking, you know, like masculine channel. I'll say it right. At this stage. Oh, God. DVB says they did the Mr. Pinkett Star Wars reviews. YouTube Goldman. Right. Well, yeah, as I say, but I just go on the fact like if they're on fucking YouTube and they're a big channel, they're going to be soid as fuck. That's what I always go by. Oh man, so hi, I am back. Yeah, well, you wanted to pop on the thingy. I'll about to put you on, but you're not like staying in the back. You're like always like looking out, sort of thing. Oh, well, he says, "Dude, my favorite channel that I've been watching more lately, other than yours, is Rambo Ralph for life." Yeah. Oh, it's no anyone who calls himself after a superhero like me. Like if I started calling myself Hulk Wolverine, hey guys, welcome to Hulk Wolverine. You know, you like Hulk Wolverine. I'm a Hulk Wolverine. It's like, no, you're not. You're a sad bastard in your bedroom, wishing you was a Hulk Wolverine. So anyone that like calls himself after a fucking superhero or something, you're like, fuck. I always think, fuck off. You're a sad loser bastard. Do you see fucking like Henry Cavill calling himself fucking Superman? Hi, look, I'm Henry Cavill. Call me Superman. No, because he knows he ain't. Right. Let's see if Hera wants to come on in that. That's a stage. Yeah, right. No. Ignore me, my post comment. DVB says, is that a dig at Tony Stark? It's a dig at any fucker that calls himself after a fucker. He's I'm Canadian Spider-Man. No, you're not. You're a sad cunt. You might be Canadian, but you're not a fucking Spider-Man. It's like me calling myself, hey, I'm the UK Punisher. It's like, no, you ain't even fucking touched a gun, mate. You ain't even shot a fucking firearm. Why are you calling yourself the UK Punisher? You fucking sad, lonely cunt. Why don't you call yourself your real name and fucking make yourself like the Punisher instead of fucking calling yourself after a fucking well-known fucking character? Honestly, imagine, right? Imagine. Because they're all side cunts in that, and it's all like on CB where it's all fucking, oh yeah, glad people can't see what I'm really like. I'll call myself fucking Death Note or whatever. They give themselves a handle. It's like, imagine that in real life, right? Imagine that, DVB. Imagine you walking into a shop, people knowing who the fuck you are, but you're trying to pretend like you're John Wick. And when they're like, no, you're not fucking John Wick. You're like whatever they know you as. And then you just get sulky with them and start acting like they're not fucking playing along. You're like, oh, look, you're not John Wick, mate. As I say, anyone will call, like the captain. Have you noticed? He doesn't call himself Captain Kirk or Captain America. No, he calls himself Captain fucking loads of different names and that shit. But none of them are superheroes. It pisses me off. It's like a they're like 5-year-olds. Because I remember when I was a 5-year-old, I fucking wanted to be called Spider-Man and that. You know what I mean? But I wasn't. Rambo Ralph, yeah, for life, is a tribute to his favorite 2 channels on his live streams and videos. He calls himself Matt. Yeah, after everyone fucking thought it was Rambo Ralph, you're like fucking critical soy drinker. They start using the name when everyone's calling him fucking Tornado Man or whatever fucking character they want to be called. Oh. Have you noticed though? Have you noticed? They always go for the cool characters, don't they? You know, why ain't any of them called fucking Ant-Man Adam? You know, no one's gone for Ant-Man Adam, have they? No, because they fucking soiders. Fuck. They don't want to be fucking making themselves even look more fucking soid. Right? Hello? No. I think the mic's not working. But Apple Man is saying hi. Yeah. So as I say, anyone that uses a fucking well-known superhero, I'm just picturing them fucking sat in the bedroom in the fucking Batman pajamas. You sad fucking cunt. You see the thing, DVB? As I said, I'm not a part of these soid little fucking effeminate fucking soy nerd bitches. I'm a real masculine man, but it's just I know their subject. I know about fucking all the masculine superhero action and that. Even though they know more about Wonder Woman's fucking period fucking times, which is like, all right, you soy nerd bitch. I guess if she's going to be your virtual girlfriend someday, I bet you must fucking have to know her cycle fucking times. Yeah. So, soy nerd bitches, honestly, they just can't handle masculine action. It's one of them where they look at it and they just see fucking masculinity that they'll never fucking be. Well, you want to watch something that you know you're never gonna fucking get anywhere near. No, because you're just gonna fucking think of yourself of being a sad, lonely, soyed little fucking bitch. So they keep away from masculine action. He says, Dude started his channel 14 years ago, so he gets a pass, and he loves masculine action like you do. Yeah, but do we know fucking he loves it? Or he's just pretending? I don't care anyway. It's one of them where fucking what's the side come bitches. It's like even if they do watch masculine action, they only watch it so it makes them look less of a soid bitch when they're fucking complaining about fucking John Wick being too fucking actiony. That's with Keanu Reeves kicking ass for 3 hours. Oh, that's not the sort of film I want to watch. Well, fuck off, you critical soy drinking bitch. Make a film like fucking is soid as fuck. Ignore me. Just talk to DVB. Apple man, man up yo. And Twitch bro. Oh yeah, he's on Twitch. No wonder he's fucking. Yeah, he's not fucking comfortable with the portrait. Or was it? Yeah, TikTok and Twitch uses fucking portrait mode, don't they? Fucking so what do fucking YouTube use like widescreen mode in it. But yeah, soy nerd bitches honestly though. They can't stand any masculine because I say it makes them look like an effeminate little bitch. Most of them are fucking SJW socialist fucking commie bitches who are fucking emasculated from birth. So seeing masculine action is like everyone fucking laughing at their mother because their mothers tell them, oh, you gotta be more like your sister, you know. Don't watch Punisher. Oh, don't watch John Wick. No, watch Little Mermaid instead. No, fuck off, you fucking dopey bitch. As I said, my fucking Nana, she tries to like fucking make me watch some side shit. I was kicked off. Like, no, I'm not watching that shit. That's like, obviously, I didn't say it was I just kept calling it shit, but I was sort of like in my mind thinking, no, that's effeminate bullshit. If I watch that means I'm not going to have enough fucking space in my brain for masculine action, which then will make me into a soid fucking effeminate little bitch who fucking looks at themselves in the mirror every fucking day. Well, not every fucking day, because you get sick and tired of seeing that fucking pathetic, fucking effeminate, fucking wretched, fucking SJW side cunt face. And they can't do anything about it because they're not going to watch masculine action, which I did with fucking Deadpool. Honestly, the beginning fucking scene is masculine action. and like some good filmed masculine action and all. It could have been better, but it looked like fucking like Ryan Reynolds was doing most of his own stunts in that. So even though he had the mask on, so they could have got some fucking really fucking. Oh, I think they would have had like some stunt actors doing some bits, but yeah, it could have been better if I was doing it. Like, well, yeah, Captain, he's saying, "Rest in peace, pop culture creator. Why is he dead?" Oh, you just saying that because his channel's fucking he's new thing in his channel. But either way, apparently it's a loss to the community. Well, Captain's feeling it anyway, so yeah. That's it. Soy nerd bitches can't handle masculine action. They're never ever going to handle masculine action. So no fucking doing it because they know if you can watch masculine action, you're going to be masculine. And then you're going to be able to fuck the women that they can't even fuck when they're paying them. So, like, oh yeah. Just got the news. Yeah, apparently, yeah, it does look like he's dead. Because, I don't know what the fuck that. What the fuck is that first one? It looks like a fucking packet of polos, but blue polos, which I think they're the sugar-free ones. And then yeah, a skull, which usually means fortunately death. Always on with the show. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah, no much you can do. Probably in his 60s, 70s or something would he have been. But yeah. So yeah. Deadpool Wolverine class as fuck. Definitely needs to watch it. Unless you're a side bitch. And it's all like, ew. Who was it? Oh, that silly bitch off The View. Fucking. Well, anyway, all of them you could class them as. But one of them was like, ooh, because there's a lot of swearing in it. A lot of fucking bad language in that. Because Wolverine's mostly using the fuck word because he's always kicking off at Wolverine and telling him he's a fuck wit and all this shit. But anyway, so they're like, ooh, it's bad language. And that. How come Disney's letting them do that? It's like, yeah, but it's R-rated though, isn't it? Complaining that, oh, if the kids start seeing it, then fucking they'll expect fucking Little Mermaids fucking swearing. I don't know. Comma, question mark, comma, question mark, comma, at Captain Chameleon. Captain's doing a drink. King Ching. David says, oh my god, that's fucking horrible. Yeah, what? Yeah. Right. Could be the news of pop culture creator. Or maybe fucking it was them silly bitches complaining about too much bad language in the Deadpool movie. It's like, fuck. It's like, hey, Joe Hart Baker or whatever her name is. It's like, hey, silly bitch. Do we complain about you fucking talking a load of silly bitch shit on your show? No. So don't complain about fucking Ryan Reynolds swearing a lot in his fucking show. Oh. Just like the unfucking talented fucking pieces of shit they are. They always want to fucking make you fucking do what they want to say. It's like, no, you do what you want to see. We'll do what we want to see. You fuckers. That side comes for you, though. Soy nerd bitches. Yeah, she okay about fucking complaining about fucking too much bad language in an R-rated movie. You keep dopey bitch. But like anyone who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, she's saying it like it's fucking gospel. Like, oh yeah, they shouldn't be swearing in an R-rated movie. Like, where the fuck would the swearing be? You fucking dopey bitch. Yeah, no pleasing some people. They just want to fucking moan, nag, and probably it's because they've got no talent. They've got no talent, and so they can't make themselves any fucking useful, and so they just try and fucking complain about shit. How to complain about it? Be how fucking the acolytes are fucking doing. Cause yeah, that's apparently the fucking big fucking shitstorm. Oh, DB said, "Hey, Ed, can I come up on the panel?" Yeah, you don't need to fucking ask, man. Cause like, yeah, Captain got
all right, Jens. How are you? Yeah, Judge Masculine Action here.
Yeah, DB. When the links pinned in the fucking chat, that means anyone can come on. It says open panel. Fuck's sake.
Oh, but even me, DVB, come on in. The water's lovely.
Yeah, well, you know the score, Captain, isn't it? It's like if I've put the link in the chat, all you gotta do is click on it, and like sometimes I might be talking or like in it on a page where I don't see you in there, but as soon as I see you in there, after maybe a minute or two at the most, they'll bang you on the fucking show.
You just click on the link, DVB. It's right there's Masculine Action. You click on it and something happens. You don't need to ask permission like a soy drinker.
He says, like it or not, here I come. Yeah. Come on.
Oh, baby.
Always welcome on. In fact.
No, I like it when you talk masculine, DVB.
Yeah, in fact, me and Captain was thinking of fucking doing a stream with you on it, but we can't get in touch with you. And so fucking...
You're so elusive. You're like the Scarlet Pimpernel.
Yeah, so I said to Captain, and I said, well, if it'd be getting DVB to fucking commit to a day and a time.
If we could find him, like the A-Team, is he in heaven? Is he in hell? That damn elusive shadow.
Yeah, the shadow. Hey, Captain.
Knows. He fucking knows.
Yeah. Hey, Captain. I want to see the Deadpool movie. I mean, Deadpool and Wolverine.
I'll tell you what, speaking of Deadpool, who had Pop Culture Curator, a.k.a. Super Blubberpuss, rest in peace, on YouTube Deadpool, because if you did, you've just won a $5.
Yeah.
This week's dead YouTuber.
Yeah.
And it's about one a week now, folks. One a month at least. So, get your another apology tour that's not going to happen. So, get your hugs done, people. Like Scotty and me yesterday. Have a nice word with someone before it's too fucking late. Okay.
Yeah, talking about Scotty. I showed you the meme I did, boy. If people didn't see it, Scotty the cheeky bastard came on my show, wanted to prove how masculine he was by fucking taking his top off, which, honestly, how effeminate Scotty is, YouTube could class him as a female, and then I'm getting done for porn. But luckily,
did you actually do? Was that live yesterday? Did he actually really go topless yesterday? Was that really Scotty?
Yeah,
because he's done it before.
Like, yeah,
do it again.
Yeah, because look at this. This is like the
little. All
right,
citizen.
Meme.
Hey, Captain. Hey, Jens.
Yay, DBB citizen. Depending on.
Oh God.
Yeah, well, it's
who did that?
I call you DBB in the chat.
That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny.
I know. I call you DBB in the chat because your fucking avatar, as we can see, is DVB. But when you come on stream, your avatar's Citizen 333, and so it's
I have like multiple personality disorder or something.
Yeah. But anyway,
maybe.
Yeah, the meme. Anyway, it shows like the chest feature of like, because people might think fucking Scotty's trans is like what a show.
He's trans-dimensional.
Yeah, you. Well, have you seen these trans? Usually they want to show the tits off. Well, anyway, his chest is about as big as this. It's a featherless lovebird, which like.
And what about the thing on the right?
Yeah, also a featherless lovebird. Well, yeah. So the chest, there's no breasts there, as we can see on here. There's no breasts here, and there's no breasts here, and it wasn't sexual. I think it was just trying to show like he could do a few push-ups. So, but anyway,
ahoy there.
Luckily enough, I think YouTube have like realized that having like a dude with a 12-year-old's chest is nothing sexual. It's not turning on no women. It's not turning on any women or men. So, yeah.
As much as I love talking about Scotty's man tits and shit, is pop culture really passed away? For real?
True story. They're having a eulogy for him right now on another channel.
I just talking about it because you brought it up, but man, that's really sad. I mean, no, I know Jens, you want to focus on masculine action and stuff, but man, cheers to Pops, man. I liked him. He was a cool guy.
Rest in peace, pop culture. I enjoyed arguing with him.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I don't mind people coming on, but if it was one of them where, because I am a cunt, like I'm not gonna do a fucking full show of like dedications and all that shit.
Right, but we gotta pay tribute to him because he was a cool guy. I mean, love him or hate him, he
had something to say about time.
He's a fellow YouTuber and that one, and so yeah, fucking.
I would consider him a friend.
Yeah, the community's lost one, so yeah.
Yeah, the community's lost one. Yeah, like a good one. He didn't have a big channel.
Yeah.
He just covered stuff he enjoyed, like Gilligan's Island and old movies, and I enjoyed talking with him. He was a nice guy. I liked him.
Yeah. So like, it's like, as I say, like there might be some fucking YouTubers. I don't know who the fuck they are, but like, I don't know. Like, what can I say? Like, fucking rest in peace. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like thinking people. It's just like I'm one of these that won't get too fucking upset because it's like you say that for the funeral sort of thing, innit?
Well, I know he's had health troubles for a while, and
yeah.
He's going through like
it must have been in his 60s or something. I'm sure because the shit he used to review and that. And like I think I talked to him like once or twice and that, and so yeah, he sounded like he was about 10 years older than me.
Yeah.
So yeah, at that age, and like with YouTubers and all, most of them do have like fucking some problems with them. That's why they're on like YouTube, innit? Because like they usually
mental problems.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, maybe we're
mental or emotional, but sometimes physical, sometimes drinking.
I'd say mental problems. That's why I'm here. Probably
that's why I'm here. Come for the mental
Maybe
problems.
a little
stay for
column
the
A, column B. You know.
Yeah, I'll tick all the columns. That's on 45 minutes for the OCD people.
Yeah, hey, talk about ticking columns, fucking ticking the fucking Scotty She-Hulk fucking thumbnail column. Yeah, fucking like YouTube gold.
So yeah, I actually spoke to Scotty on the Ends channel yesterday. It was a beautiful moment. But if I'm keeping up with the story so far, anti-derivative Jill is refusing to buy Scotty a 1/6 scale Hot Toy She-Hulk with wanking action. But unlike a timeline, she might be malleable.
So, are you saying you talked to Scotty yesterday?
That is correct. Scotty and I shared a panel yesterday.
I'm surprised you even talked to him.
Right, I know. It was a miracle. Only that's the magic.
Because you guys are always at odds.
Jens is so masculine that it came full circle, and we just, shared a panel for a few minutes.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, I think he came on and all to try and complain about me using his fucking face on my thumbnails, but I'm
20 degrees slope.
Yeah, but I'm like, hey Scotty, you started it. You're the one that wanted the She-Hulk doll, and then, as I say, I put Scotty's fucking face and She-Hulk on it, for the thumbnail, and it was doing good. And I was thinking, oh, hey up, when the fucking algorithm looks at that fucking thumbnail, it doesn't know that it's not Scotty. It thinks, oh, it's some side cunt with She-Hulk that's getting promoted. And so...
Soy Hulk.
Yeah, as I say, if you fucking...
I think I saw are you talking about the offensive, quote-unquote, thumbnail you had last week? With Scotty on all fours with a leash on him. She-Hulk had a dong in her fucking shorts.
No, that wasn't offensive. It was the one with the fucking shooter that he said, I don't want to be associated with the shooter. And I was like, you won't.
Oh, I didn't see that.
He was associated with She-Hulk, not the shooter. But anyway,
so the
I played. I just took his face off. I just took his face off. It was like, all right, well, the algorithm still sees a soid cunt's face and She-Hulk. It doesn't care if it's not Scotty. Just as long as it's some soid cunt with She-Hulk or any effeminate fucking thing. That's
effeminate.
Honestly,
I can't say that word anymore. Thanks to the Ends.
I'm seriously thinking.
Effeminate. You've ruined me.
Well, I'm seriously thinking, but this is gonna fucking ruin my reputation, so I'm not gonna do it. But seriously thinking of the first 5 minutes of talking real side, oh, it's She-Hulk. Let's talk about She-Hulk. Oh, I don't know what is going on. Put in the chat, subscribe, like. And that's 5 minutes, and the algorithm's gonna be like, oh, we're promoting this to the kiddies. This is like some side cunt watching She-Hulk. Fucking any fucking 10-year-old needs to see this. Yeah. But I couldn't keep it up, and it'd ruin my reputation, wouldn't it? Because they'd be like, oh, you pretended to be a right side bitch for 5 minutes every week. I'm like, yeah, but it's only to sort out the algorithm, not wearing a dress. But that's when it might go to wearing a dress if it did the algorithm.
You're like Dave real bad.
Just a funny sound.
All I'm saying is the algorithm really does love side shit. And so loads of side shit. So I think I'm getting views from people who don't even fucking know what the fuck's going on. They just see She-Hulk and a side cunt and thinking, oh, well, I reckon this looks like my sort of channel. And they'll just go on. And then after 5 minutes of airing me, going, you fucking side bitch. Well, after
so it's
5
the soy-gorithm.
Yeah, after the 5 seconds of me going, you
to the
bitches.
By Grace Jones.
Fucking effeminate side bitches. Oh, no. We don't want to listen to this. Fair enough.
Soygorithm.
Yeah, but it looks good on the views, isn't it? Just because I watch for 5 seconds, or I think it's like 20 seconds or something to like get a view. But anyway, you'd have to watch the fucking full live stream or to get a view. I think it's only like 20 seconds of it you got to watch.
Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah. Well, it's what Gary fucking
did all three of us just light up at the same time? Yeah. If so, that's fucking cool.
Yeah. Well, Gary from Soy Nerds sort of like does the fucking Miles Morales because he was like, oh, all you got to do is just put Miles Morales, and that's like fucking crack to these Soyd cunts.
They Hulk.
Yeah, well, I'm going with the She-Hulk because Scotty, as I say, I'll probably be having to do this for at least till Christmas until he gets to the fucking thing. If he gets to the fucking thing,
get it for Scotty.
He wants me to fucking be on the stream with him when he opens it.
Oh yeah, the unboxing.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, well, I said I was going to call you a soy bitch and all this shit. And like,
what else is new?
Yeah. Well, that's what I said. I don't know why you'd want me there because I'll probably spoil your Christmas for you. But I think he's thinking it could get him views. You know, like one of these videos where people feel sorry for him and that, because if people see like a grown man real happy with his She-Hulk doll, and then they hear some cunt going, "You fucking Soyd cunt! What the fuck you doing, you Soyd bitch?" And he starts crying and that. There'll be loads of sympathy views, isn't there?
That's it's lonely being a Canadian.
He'll have that on TikTok. Yeah, he'll have that TikTok.
Ahoy.
Oh, he'd turn into like a fucking thingy, wouldn't he?
A thingy? Oh, what's his face?
Yeah.
A golem of Prague.
Well, anyway, all I'm saying is he'd be doing a lot of fucking TikTok fucking, oh, I'm still hurting. I can't believe I was called a Soyd bitch on Christmas Day. And all that. You know, he just play it up, wouldn't he? It'd make me out to be like the fucking bad guy in this situation.
Father.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Willis.
But you reached out and you touched your brother's heart.
Yeah, well, you're lucky. You're lucky because I wish I didn't fucking know what I was talking about because it was so fucking Soyd. But it's what happens when people post you in fucking
Am I supposed to understand? Do you understand? Do I understand? Are you supposed to understand? Does the speaker implies, the listener infers?
Scotty understands, which is a fucking shame because it's like that's the worst thing. He understands how Soyd it is and he's still doing it. You know what? You know when you're thinking, oh yeah,
forgive them, Father. They know not what they soy.
Yeah, you know, like if he had the Hulk and fucking Thor and fucking Captain America in that, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I want the She-Hulk." You'd be like, "Oh well, it is Soyd as fuck." But if it's for his collection, you know, he's got an excuse. But no, he's not even going to get a collection. If he does get a collection, it'll be a collection of all She-Hulk fucking dolls. So that's fucking bad.
Back to you, citizen, in the studio.
Yeah.
Well, Scotty's the same guy who said he loved Last Jedi, so.
Yeah, there we go.
I mean, he doesn't have the greatest taste, but he is funny. I almost think the whole She-Hulk thing, maybe he's joking around. I don't know.
No, he's not joking. He's not fucking joking. No, citizen.
Even if he's not,
he's not joking.
Even if he's not joking, he's still fucking funny.
He's not joking about that. If he was joking about that, he would have fucking like thought, "Oh yeah, I played that long enough." You know, he'd have come out by now. No, that is like serious shit.
He's committing to the bit, folks.
Yeah, any female fucking masculine character he loves. Honestly, he won't He wants to get like beat up. I think Scotty was a like fucking a battered housewife in a previous life that liked it, and now he wants to be that. And now he wants to be like a battered housewife again, but he doesn't want to be gay, and so he has to get a woman who's masculine enough to bat him around. That's what I'd say if I was.
Did you watch She-Hulk, Jens? Did you watch it?
Did I? Fuck! What do you think?
I haven't. I'm just asking. Have you?
Scotty did. Scotty did.
I was just wondering how bad it is.
From your it was real bad.
But if you saw it,
it was real bad.
You're almost the kind of person I would think would be perfect to review that because you'd hate it so much. So, you get lots of clicks just by saying how horrible it is, you know.
Oh well, I couldn't do that because it'd be one of them where I'd be like, no, it's too fucking soyifying for me to watch. It's like
it's electrosoyifying.
Yeah, but it's like being one of them fucking cops who
you
have
better
to look
soy
at
up
child porn and that.
You better be a man.
Register where the fucking houses are and that shit if they can find any clues. But like people don't like it because it's like too much. They don't want to watch that shit. And and even though they can get paid good money for it and that, they're like no. And like people turn up to fucking car crash accidents and all that, where it's like, oh no, they get good money, but after seeing some sites and that, it's like no.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. If
it's too disturbing. It's too disturbing.
If I had a big following on YouTube and I could make 30 grand to skewer, like, say, the Alkalite, I would probably do it, you know? But I probably would be upfront.
Oh, hell, I'll do it for free.
You know?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Though? I mean, I don't know.
No, but it's like slagging off.
Like everyone has a price, but if I got bought out, I'd be honest that I got bought out. You know?
Yeah, but
if someone said watch this shitty movie, and I'll pay you 30 grand, I would do it. You know?
Yeah. Well, I'm not here for fucking money. I'm here for fucking masculine action. And masculine action on screen, not in case anyone's like, "Oh, you're."
I use masculine action and money synonymously.
Masculine money action.
Yeah. Well, some of these side cunts, it's like they don't want to admit that they're afraid of seeing masculine action, so they try and make it out like if it's gay, talking about fucking dudes, fucking doing masculine action and. Not sexual masculine action to each other.
Violent
masculine action. Obviously,
I'll tell you what, Citizen. I did read a bit of my. Jens was kind enough to let me read a couple of pages of my script on this show, but he did give me some feedback, some notes, if you will. And it basically boiled down to these 3 words: more masculine action. I'm just writing a scene. I've only got 2 pages to spare, Citizen, but I'm just gonna squeeze in a quick murder just to satisfy Jens's bloodlust.
No,
sounds good to me.
No, but all I'm saying, Captain, is if you want to do a fucking...
Sorry, I say murder. I meant masculine action fight scene.
Yeah, well,
to the death.
Well, like Captain, I know you're all about cerebral like storytelling, you know, and like.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe
while you're watching it, you're like,
oh,
did the right guy get killed?
Plug in some masculine action where you get those blank spots, you know, just like, why not just have a fight, you know?
That's basically how you break down my story. It's basically masculine action, then it's talking, right? Then it's sex, then it's talking, then it's fighting, then it's fast driving, then it's hard drinking, then it's a cup of tea, then it's violence, then it's kissing with probing tongues, then it's more fucking talking, and then it's gunplay.
Sounds pretty cool to me.
Yeah, well, I don't know. See,
Infinity available soon, and it's guest starring Scotty.
Yeah, but people who want to fucking read masculine action comic books expect some masculine action in it, and if you're not providing
a lot of violence,
well, not a lot, because like
John Wick,
but you've you've got to have at least fucking 3/4 of the film being actiony. You can have that.
Put it this way, citizen. Jens shows up and he just headbutts someone. Just he's on our side, sir.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I could see it like in a movie scene.
It's like self-parody. Jens just shows up and goes, I want some masculine action. We're going to need to see some ID, Mr. Jens. You don't need to see my ID. I think you need to see my ID. Oh, there you go. Broken your nose. There's my fucking ID. That's the gist of it.
Do you want to check it again? And then
exactly. I'll give you another one.
His lifeless body on the ground.
That he rationalizes it, don't you, Jens? He goes, that's how we know that you're not your counterpart, evil twin from a parallel universe, because you're the one with a profusely bleeding fucking nose. Classic.
Yeah. I was saying, like, it's a good fucking distinction fucking technique. So
maybe you could have Jens like
bleeding. You're on my side.
You know how Jens is always like complaining about drinking people who drink soy and shit. Maybe you could have him drink spinach juice like Popeye. He could be like a Popeye-esque character where he's just like, I'm getting beat up. Oh, I need my spinach juice. Fuck that soy shit. And he could be like
he does tend to enjoy a nice cup of tea or coffee to get him going.
He get his juicer out and fucking juice spinach.
Maybe I'll make it a plot point that one of the Scotties drinks soy drink. Like, he's giving the game away. You're not Scotty. You're the other Scotty. You've drunk the soy.
Yeah, no, citizen. This is why you shouldn't have watched fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, because the captain's fucking masculine action is he has a fucking sword cane, which is a fucking skilled swordsman.
True story.
Well, yeah, that's what I'd be doing. Yes. Yeah. And so
I follow.
He don't need his spinach. He just needs his cane sword.
Yeah, no, he does a cup of tea or coffee.
Yeah, but
or a smoke of a pipe. Yeah, different things to get. We all need something to get us going in the morning, don't we? So in a way, because Citizen's right, because you see, it's like the whole Batman thing. Because I'm not into superheroes, but I am into the idea of a human pushing themselves to the furthest of their ability. I like that idea.
Yeah,
the fastest, the strongest.
They're basically on the line of super, like where they don't have powers, but they can compete with actual superheroes with powers. You know,
right?
Like Batman,
so like. Yeah. Infinity doesn't have superpowers, but like he is the most annoying person in the world. He excels.
Oh man, that's awesome. That's his power. He's just so annoying.
He's super annoying. He just winds up the enemy.
That's fucking funny. That's fucking funny.
Oh, good. I'll put that in. Shit, I'll put that in right now. Right, that's it. That's your power, Affinity. You're the most annoying.
Just wear him down with like tedious,
exactly the same puns again and again. Ahoy!
That's fucking funny.
Nice. Jim, beam me up, Scotty.
I would think Captain Infinity, the character in your comic, would be the only one who could travel forward and backward in time, like an interdimensional being.
It's funny. He's just making a point of saying that time travel is possible in the actual story, whereas parallel universes, they might be real.
Yeah, DVD don't try to write any stories, mate.
No, he's right though. Captain Infinity literally says in the story, and I quote, "There's no such thing as time travel. That's not even science fiction. That's science fantasy. Not that there's anything wrong with that." End quote.
And if the captain was a
I won't quit my day job.
No, yeah. I
was just throwing it.
We got watching masculine action because if the captain was a time traveling fucking interdimensional person in that shit, it'd be more sort of like fucking Doctor Who than it would fucking bending around chopping.
I'm thinking like I'm thinking like Q from Star Trek, you know, where he's like a god.
Yeah, I'd be more annoying and more violent, less Doctor Who,
and
more
Q is pretty annoying, right?
Yeah, I'd be like, Doctor, what the fuck are you looking at, cunt?
Yeah, but
that's my time traveler name. See, Doctor, what the fuck are you looking at, cunt?
Well, this is where you were talking about.
I know it's Doctor.
You need to
what
get
the fuck are you looking at, cunt?
You need to get your canon right, and the canon is the fucking captain in your story in time traveling now out, and he fucking doesn't eat spinach.
Well, unless you've got a sister called Spinach.
Doing a Kathleen Kennedy where he's just spitballing fucking any ideas at you and hoping one of them sticks, so then he can claim a name as fucking co-writer.
What are you talking about? No, I'm serious. That's a serious idea. Like your character could drink spinach juice.
I know it's a serious idea, but the shit.
I mean, what? I mean, it's not. I know it's not a great idea, but it's just an.
I know. So
here's the latest one. There's two Scotties, and our Scotty is the masculine one.
I mean, you know, the character Popeye was actually based on a real naval officer, right? And
exactly, Wonder Woman was based on a real three-way relationship.
He really did eat spinach all day long, right out of the can. You know, and he was like muscular.
There we go. There we go, citizen. There we go. That's how you write your stories. Whatever you see that day in the local press, it's like, oh yeah, I'll write a story about that.
I don't write stories.
I'll add that into me fucking. But Bill, no, you've got to get your fucking worlds right for a start. This is what I'd tell anyone when you're fucking writing a
AFK BRB.
Yeah, you've got to know what fucking universe you're setting and that shit, and fucking what your character's fucking abilities are, and fucking what sort of like choices they'd make. And until you sort of like got your canon of knowing who's fucking who and that shit, you're like you.
Well, see, first of all, you said universes, but there's only one universe. It's not a plural thing. There's only one universe. That's why it's the universe. And everything that happens, or you could possibly think of, and everything that you haven't thought of, all happens within that one universe.
Storytelling, you can add dimensions and multiple universes.
See, I don't like that I like multiple dimensions.
No, we won't like that. Well, you won't like
multiverse is bullshit, man. There's only one
what they're
universe.
Working. Oh yeah, because in Deadpool Wolverine, the fucking it's really short bit, but they have Henry Cavill as Wolverine.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, I saw the clip of it. I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah,
but what did you think of that? Like him?
Oh yeah, he does a fucking great job. If there was gonna fucking recast Wolverine as Henry Cavill, yeah, you can see why they would. And it's
so what was it, like a flashback or an alternate universe scene?
Yeah, it's in an alternate universe where he's looking for different Wolverines, because in his universe, it's the Logan Wolverine that got died. They're like,
see, I thought, like, what I heard, well, what I know about them, because I haven't seen it, but Deadpool goes to an alternate universe and gets a Wolverine that fucked up his life and screwed over the X-Men. Is that accurate?
Well, I didn't screw over the X-Men. He sort of like fucking backed out. He backed out from supporting the X-Men in a fight and that. And so he feels like a coward and that. So, yeah, it's like a disappointment of a Wolverine that, like, feels ashamed of himself that he didn't.
See, to me, right on that, like, premise alone just seems so fucking lazy as writing-wise. Like, oh, we're just going to grab this Wolverine from a reject universe and plug him into my story because it needs to work because he died in Logan, you know? I don't know, man. I mean, you said it's good,
well,
and
the box office. Well, the box office is disagreeing with you. Yeah, well, the box office is disagreeing with you. So okay.
Hey, man, just because something's popular doesn't mean it's good. I mean, the COVID jab was popular, and obviously we've seen how that turned out.
No, it wasn't that popular. I think there was like more people that didn't take it.
Well, I certainly didn't. I hope you didn't.
No, just wearing metal and that shit. Well, yeah, they do, if you want to call it laser fighting, but they do fucking get a Wolverine who's a bit of a loser. But spoilers, he fucking sort of saves the day in the end, like with the help of fucking Deadpool.
Well, dude, I'll be straight up. Spoilers. The first X-Men movie, the very first one with Hugh Jackman, and it had Rogue in it and Halle Berry as Storm, and that movie was pretty good. I thought Hugh Jackman did an excellent job in that.
Yeah. Well, at the end of the film, they do show sort of like fucking like behind the scene footage from X-Men like films and that. And anyone watching, stay right to the end credits because there's a minute fucking sort of thing that's like it explains, it clears up a bit of a fucking question that you might have been asking yourself earlier on in the film. I can spoil it if you want.
Go ahead. I don't care.
Go ahead. I don't care. Do what you want.
Yeah, right. Well, what it is.
Do what you want to do.
Go
where you're going to.
Yeah,
Beatles.
Chris Evans, he's in it as fucking Johnny Flame. And they get captured and they get
I saw that.
Yeah, they get took to fucking Professor Xavier's fucking sister and that who's like crazy and that. Well, anyway, there's a bit where fucking Deadpool's like talking to her and he's saying, "Oh yeah, Johnny Flame called you a fucking cranky bitch and all this," like, and like he's saying, "No, I didn't." Well, anyway, Johnny Flame gets killed in that shit, man. Well, right at the end in that shit, man, you see it where Deadpool's like, "Oh, I'm gonna clear this up," right? and he shows you like the recording of fucking Johnny Flame, Chris Evans, like saying all the shit that fucking Deadpool like said to her and that shit. And so, yeah, if you fucking don't watch the right at the end credits, you'll miss that scene. Fucking class, though.
Alrighty then.
Ryan Reynolds knows how to do Deadpool.
Okay, you rated this movie 11 out of 10, you said.
So yeah, but he dropped one for having fucking... No, but he dropped one. He dropped one because it had fucking X-13 in.
What about Deadpool 2? What did you think of that flick?
Yeah, 10 out of 10. Even though that was the like shittiest Deadpool film.
And you like the first one too?
Yeah, the first one was fucking probably better than the second. Easy.
Personally, I would say I liked about 80% of the first Deadpool movie. I didn't like the comedy. I mean, it was kind of funny, but it got old in like the first few minutes, of the meta.
The old shit. Talking. I'm breaking the fourth wall. Yes, those Laurel and Hardy, buddy.
Yeah, it's for masculine action.
But the action is good, though. I mean, and the story wasn't bad, but I mean, it wasn't
the comedy
best. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. It wasn't, I didn't like regret watching
the comedy. I think you'll find better.
I haven't seen it since, though.
You'll find fucking today. So if you think the comedy is shit in Deadpool,
I don't know, man. Because you look at
you haven't seen any
Deadpool
to recently.
Well, you compare Deadpool to John Wick 4. John Wick 4 is way better, and a lot of people hated that movie, but I think the action is solid, the story's solid, and there's not stupid jokes all throughout it, and meta fucking fourth wall breaking bullshit,
I know, but
and John Wick doesn't get fucked up the ass by his girlfriend with his fucking strap on.
Yeah, but it's not a comedy.
Speaking of which, Scotty, you had a great idea, Citizen, about changing everyone's name for legal reasons. From what, I don't know, they're all made up characters, of course. But for example, The guy from Boston is called Vince Prince. So well done, citizen.
Well, I'm glad I helped you in that way. You know,
you're a real influence. I'm trying to come up with a masculine Yorkshire sounding name for Jens, because Jens is obviously, that sounds Nordic, so it's obviously he's more complicated in his fiction.
Jimmy. Yeah. Well, anyway, Deadpool.
Anyway,
so fucking masculine and that shit. It is one of them where it does take the piss. It's a comedy. It's one of them where you've got to watch a lot of action films to get Deadpool, because that's why he speaks in because it's been done. The tropes have been done so many times that they did start breaking the fourth wall on that, because it was like, this is getting boring. Superheroes kicking ass. Let's have them kicking ass whilst being cheeky cunts.
Yeah, man, I don't know. The new Deadpool Wolverine movie, like, it's getting rave reviews, and you like it. Red Letter Media, which you said they're soy, but that's the Mr. Plinkett guys.
I said they're probably.
I'm looking forward to their review. That's up next on my playlist.
I thought if anybody would hate that movie, it would be them. I thought for sure they'd be like, Deadpool Wolverine, this is so like rehashed and stupid, but they like it.
Yeah, well, they probably wouldn't be saying that if there was anything better to watch, but they're in it's like, and so they're gonna be like, oh, we love Deadpool Wolverine.
No, Red Letter Media. I don't watch shit out there.
That like that some films, like with a critical soy drinker, where he's all bigging up fucking Bad Boys 4, even though he never really talked about Bad Boys 3. And if he did talk about Bad Boys 3, he'd have been slagging it off. And then he was like, fucking, can't wait to fucking see Axel Foley. Oh, I love me fucking. Yeah, any bad mouth. Because everyone bad mouth Beverly on Cops 3, and so fucking. But anyway, sorry, cunts. It's one of them where they fucking play the algorithm. If they think soiled little fucking bitches who are all like, ooh, I'm so soiled. I don't even know how to fucking choose a movie. Oh, I listen to some fucking person with loads of subs. Oh, you fucking must know, because he wouldn't have loads of subs if he didn't. And then fucking soiled bitches, they're like, all right, well, I can't fucking tell everyone to go see fucking Acolytes and that. I can't promote like Acolytes, or I'll have to promote some masculine action. As I said, it's got to that time where it's gone so fucking soy, because soy bitches wanted fucking female-led action, so they can feel fucking emasculated, and that's what they're getting, because it's forces female, MCU, apart from fucking Deadpool, which even with Deadpool was like female Deadpool. Oh, fucking, I don't know who played female Deadpool, but yeah, she looked hot.
See, you know what needs to happen, man? There needs to be a cinematic renaissance, a new Hollywood, like in Texas or something, where someone builds a fucking movie studio lot and makes a bunch of movies and hires people, good writers, you know, something like that.
Good right, exactly. Good writers, couldn't agree more.
You gotta have good writers, good action, good stunt guys, all of it, special effects. It just, Hollywood needs a reboot, and it's not gonna happen in California. I'll tell you that, man. So it needs
to happen, a reboot up the ass.
If it's gonna happen in America, it'd have to be Texas, maybe Australia. There's lots of like Badlands out there, you know, undiscovered territories and shit. You know, maybe New Zealand. I don't know. There needs to be a new Hollywood, though. It has to happen.
Maybe it needs to be all over the place. That decentralized. Maybe that's key, because you need new locations.
It has become where Hollywood is not the major place, because it used to be where that was where all the money is, but now it's not. The money is wherever you fucking find investors and that, because that's the thing with fucking Hollywood and that now. It's not become a good investment, because it used to be where you was guaranteed to like double or triple your money, where now you're not.
It's agenda. It's all propaganda.
The gender agenda.
It's been like that for a long time. You know, it's like weird.
Yeah,
well, sorry, nerd bitches, isn't it? The effeminized fucking the males. Obviously, we're not feminized. We're masculine and that shit. But some soy bitches, Scotty, watch fucking She-Hulk and want dolls of She-Hulk.
Hi, Scotty.
And will fucking admit to wanting dolls of She-Hulk. It's not a fucking.
I can never imagine in this lifetime or next or any of them wanting a She-Hulk doll. But that's Scotty though. He's so odd. So I mean, it's funny. I don't know if he really wants it. I mean, whatever. I mean,
well, it's his defiance, isn't it? It's his defiance. It's one of them. You know when you like
oppositional defiance. No, it isn't.
Yeah. Well, you know when you tell someone, oh no, you shouldn't sort of marry them or something, they go ahead and marry them. Well,
it's kind of like reverse psychology. No, it isn't.
Yeah.
It's like reverse psychology crossed with oppositional defiance. No, it totally isn't. How dare you?
Yeah. If I'd have told Scotty to fucking buy that doll, he probably wouldn't do because he'd be thinking, oh no. If Jens thinks I should buy it, he'd probably term me masculine. And so he'd be like, no, I won't.
I'm so confused.
So like reverse psychology I should use on him. But fuck that, because any people don't know I'm using reverse psychology. It looks like I'm fucking suggesting he should get a She-Hulk doll. And when he fucking...
Scotty, do the opposite of what I say. No.
Yeah, well, I think it's a crap. I help myself.
Speaking of which, how is Emerald Teague?
I don't know him. I have no idea.
Then. Who does?
I mean, I know him from the chats in the past, but I haven't heard anything for like since your channel was up, which has been several months now.
A long time.
Yeah, man, you got to start a new channel, like something.
No, I won't. I can't. I'm not allowed. This is it. I don't exist. No, I'm a writer.
Are you banned from YouTube permanently?
No, it's not that. Well, I'm here. This is too much for some, isn't it? Suzanne Eckstein.
I mean, are you banned from starting a new channel?
Well, no more than anyone else. Technically, once your channel's gone, isn't it? So I'm a writer now. I'm a writer. I'm not even here. Right. Exactly. Working for the Daily Mail. You got it. But he wants to be a paperback writer. So I don't exist. I'm not here. This conversation isn't happening. You ain't seen me, right?
Who are you again?
Exactly. Nobody. Just a random guest on the Ends channel.
Man, that cricket was like perfect timing.
Right? What is that? Yeah, it was
You heard it? Yeah, I heard it. That was cool.
Well, it was a bird, but it was actually a bird doing an impersonation of a cricket, so that's even more weird. Now the jungle noises are impersonating each other. Yeah, it was a Rosella, or maybe it was a toucan, or so many amazing birds. Who knows?
So are you still working on your story with Dillard?
Without the Dillard, he's doing his own thing now. It's really more of an illustrated script, basically. The left-hand page.
You guys still cool though, and everything.
Well, the artwork that he has, I've got a good 60 pages, 70. There's enough for a chapter. So, but there's hundreds of pages. He'd never finish. It was getting ridiculous. So he ran out of time. I ran out of money. What can I tell you? But we've got a script. See, we've got a script, and we've got enough pictures for the first chapter. So that's going to come out first. So that's your equation. We've basically separated the words from the pictures. So you got your script on the right side, the recto page, that's just words only, and then the left page, that's just pictures only. So it's not a script or a book or a novel or a comic, and yet it's all of these things.
Mm.
Yeah, I remember you showing some screenshots of that.
Yeah,
cool. I'm glad you're still working on it. That's cool.
Jens has got exclusive access. I mean, I could send you a page right now, but it's all, it's masculine action.
Yeah, if you want me to pull up a page, Captain, send it on.
Sure, if you want. Whatever it is, I disavow it because it's better now. But sure, let's see something from the past that used to be something I'd put my name to.
Yeah, man. I'll let you, because then
if it looks too terrible, I'll send you a new one. I'll review my own work.
Yeah, because one of them, I've got a few of them and that, but because we've been chatting and that shit, it fucking take me ages to find the cunt. So yeah, if you send me
tell you what, exactly. That's a technical term, folks. Took me ages to find the cunts.
Yeah. Oh, I fucking hate that. Oh, especially if you
fucking...
No, it's
all right. I'll send you a random one just to show you that it's changed. In fact, let's get a page with Scotty on it, because that's, guaranteed masculine action when you got Scotty.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Oh no, I don't like the pictures on that one. Oh, tough as you could go. Oh.
But yeah, like I was saying though, Hollywood needs a reboot. It's all tired. It's all rehashes. I mean, even Deadpool and Wolverine. I mean, those are comic book characters from decades ago. It's like.
Oh, but
why is it become something new?
Yeah, but where's your head? Where is your head? Because it's not obviously in the fucking comic books fucking dream, because they've been fucking dreaming for years and years and years of a Deadpool Wolverine movie. And now
I remember Ryan Reynolds did those shorts on YouTube like 5-6 years ago maybe, and he was like begging Hugh Jackman to do the Deadpool and Wolverine. I remember, and here we are. The movie actually happened.
So. If anyone complains about the Deadpool Wolverine movie, it's because they're a soy-nerd bitch, and now they know fucking they're not going to get the fucking, I don't know, fucking what's the female? What was that? Black Canary. Yeah, they're not going to get a Black Canary movie now. Oh yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, you share screen.
Yeah, come on then. See if they like that one.
Yeah. Do you want to read it?
Yeah, sure. Go on. I thought you might say that. Okay, Here we go then. This is chapter 1.3. Keep feeling fascination, Mirror Man. Aotearoa, the Amnesia Village citizen. The year 2019, June 11th, 8:08. A rural interior, master bedroom. Morning, crepuscular light. Finity. Jessica. Julia. Claire. Wait, where is I? What? And when? Victoria. Coming up for 10 past 2100 hours Zulu. June 2019. Monday. Finity. I had the most awful dream that I was in a desert. Speaking of deserted, no part of London is ever quiet to the point of silence. Nowhere on earth is silent. Something tells me we're not in West Hampstead. Victoria. This ain't England or even Wales. We're literally as far from London as you can get without actually leaving the planet on a starship. Finity. I could be bounded in a nutshell and consider myself a king of infinite space. One is too discombobulated to know where to be or go to. Victoria. What's up, secret agent Danger Man? Are you still alive? Finity. Hold up now, miss. Time is needed. Just who might you be? Victoria. I'm your personal French maid, maybe your personal Jesus. Finity. Is this heaven or Dante's ninth circle? Where exactly are we? Victoria. Don't you remember? We're in the Amnesia Village. Finity. Fascinating. Quite how long have we been in this village? Victoria. As long as I can remember. Very possibly quite a bit longer? Finity, you or yours truly, or did we both arrive together? Victoria, we have a saying here, a still tongue makes a happy life. Finity, no rhythmic undulations, loose lips sink ships. Hey, Victoria, if I've forgotten everything, I know one thing. We are compelled to stay. Yeah, that's all you're getting so far.
That's cool. Yeah. Awesome.
Well done. Like,
slow clap.
Yeah.
Oh, how dare you? But thanks all. I'll take what I can get.
No, that was cool. I enjoyed it. The story.
Yeah, you're getting the fucking like talking and that shit around there. That's it. You need to get the action in, Captain. Don't fucking.
Yeah, no, there is violence later.
Yeah.
See what I mean? If you don't get some violence in soon, Jens is like, "Come on, then, what's going on?"
Yeah, well, I'm just fucking helping you, being like an audience like member that's like knowing about masculine action in a story. You can have talking, but it needs to be kicking off at every like 5 or 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, certainly page 47. That's when Yen shows up, so you know that's going to be masculine action.
Yeah. That's it, man.
He should have like cans of spinach juice that are like Red Bulls. You know, that's like his secret power, like Popeye. But he drinks spinach juice, not
tea and
spinach.
coffee.
Yeah. Citizen.
Jens hates that idea. Jens is
Citizen,
like,
no.
Your
writing skills.
That's why it looks so good, because Jens hates it.
Honestly, I reckon a 5-year-old would at least think, well, I better not do something I've just seen off TV.
What?
Huh?
You got no originality, Citizen. Probably that's why I told you not to watch fucking Soy Kenobi. That was you wasted like fucking how many hours watching fucking Hugh McGregor do fuck all and a little girl run around fucking claiming she was Princess Leia, even though how the fuck didn't she like remember fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi?
I had to know how bad it was. I had to see it end.
I know you did.
It's just like I just had to see it end. The final nail in this like.
Well, you had to because you had to because
I knew it was gonna happen.
Yeah, I know, and you had to because you promised fucking you'd do a stream about it with me on it, fucking talking about it.
We did. We talked about it a couple times.
Yeah, but you nearly tapped. Well, you did tap out. I just made you tap back in.
Tap out.
He did. I think he got like second episode in or something, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not watching this." And I was like, "You fucking got to, mate." I said,
to be fair, when there's a whole episode dedicated to Jedi Master Ben Kenobi getting around a farm gate made of the Force or made of lightsabers, and it's like, why don't you just walk around it? Fuck off.
Yeah, it's so bad.
He could have walked around there. That's not how gates work, you fucking
well, there's the scene where Obi-Wan and the female lead of the show, I forget her name because I only watched it once, but they're like smuggling Princess Leia through in Obi-Wan's overcoat, like in a trench coat.
Get under my.
He's like,
it's the Pink Panther or some shit.
Yeah. It was ridiculous, and I saw in a Comic-Con panel the actress who played young Princess Leia. She's like, when we were filming it, it seems so stupid to me. It's like these people aren't going to notice that you're smuggling me in your trench coat. Like, seriously?
Oh yeah, even kids are knowing how shit.
It's like, yeah, even the kid who starred in the show knew it was fucking stupid. It was so bad. Yeah, Obi-Wan Kenobi, horrible. I can't believe that Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen both signed up to do it. I guess their bank accounts were getting low or something. Why else would they do it? It was horrible.
Oh yeah. Well, Ewan McGregor recently starred in fucking that Birds of Prey, fucking the Harley Quinn fucking film. And so
I haven't seen that. Yeah, but yeah, he was in that. Holy shit! I didn't even know he was in it.
Yeah, I know. Well, like that's what I say, man. Yeah, You've got yourself a life though, haven't you? You're not fucking bothered now. You like fucking not too you're like not too bothered about how fucking shit like Ewan McGregor was fucking in Birds of Prey and that. So I know if he's gonna fucking star in Birds of Prey, he'll star in anything.
That's the movie with Harley Quinn, Margot Robbie.
Yeah,
right? I haven't seen it yet. I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, I had no idea Ewan McGregor was in that.
Oh, Harley Quinn film, the one with the fight.
I didn't even see the first one, the Suicide Squad. I heard that movie was really bad, so I never watched it.
I watched the second one and all. The second one was like fucking stupid compared to the first one. But anyway, Harley Quinn
had the fight too, because there's also the anyway.
Right.
Yeah. Well, anyway, in the Harley Quinn film, they had a fight scene where you could see one of the stuntmen who gets knocked down, but then he gets up because he has to like
up again.
because he gets got to get out of the way for
he gets
up again.
Oh, what a honestly, that is one of them fight scenes that's totally shows you why you don't want women in as lead fucking roles in action films. Unless they're going to get the tits out for some side cunt to be like, oh, there's my fucking VR girlfriend with her tits out. Whoa.
Aye.
Yeah. If She-Hulk would have got her tits out more. And not like the fucking CGI dude's tits, neither. It'd have probably had better success.
Maybe they should do another season and actually have the She-Hulk played by a woman, like all the time, from the neck down and everything.
With tits out. That would make a fucking, like if the like fucking was like, oh yeah, right, we're gonna make She-Hulk into the Hulk, so she just wears a fucking pair of ripped pants, no top. Then and it was just a woman painted green. Then I'd probably watch it a bit more.
Now, topless darts from Roehampton featuring She-Hulk.
Yeah. But female-led actor, I said it's like getting 15-year-old boys to do it,
I'm trying to think of female-led action movies I enjoy, and the only one I can think of is Kill Bill.
Oh, shit.
Off the top of my head, I do like the first
Alien
movie. Alien, yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, but I say with Aliens though, it's more of a thriller than it is an action film because she's fucking running for her life for most of that fucking film.
But she's not a Mary Sue at all, So
no, it's a bit like Predator in that way, but there's an action scene in Predator at the beginning that makes it more actiony. Where in Aliens, they just wake up, don't they, from the like
soy-induced sleep.
Yeah, fucking pod, whatever it's called.
Soy pod.
Dude, I rewatched Predator like a month ago, and the sequel Predator 2, like last month. I just out of the blue. I just felt like watching them. I hadn't seen them in years, but yeah, I love those movies. Out of the two, personally, I like the first one better. But Danny Glover, the second one in L.A., that was pretty good too.
That's got Bill Paxton in it, hasn't it?
Yeah,
because that's how he's been up against an Alien, a Predator, and Kelly LeBrock. A Terminator. Yeah. That's the other thing. An Alien, a Predator, a Terminator, and Kelly LeBrock. Only Bill Paxton, rest in peace, has done these four things. Nobody else.
And
you remember he was in that movie Tombstone as well. Have you guys seen that? The old Western with
so actually, and against Cowboys. Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell and Val Kilmer. Yeah.
That's it. I'm seeing double. That's why I got a gun for each of you.
I love that scene at the beginning of that movie, Tombstone, where Wyatt Earp walks into the bar and there's the card dealer. It's Bill Bob Thornton. You remember? But anyway, he's like running everybody, bullying everybody, all the card players, and Wyatt Earp just smacks him around a few times with his pistol. He's like kicks him out of the bar. He's like, "I'm taking it over the poker table." Fucking badass.
I have to rewatch it now.
But I guess my point is like there's so many people on YouTube who are like that on like Billy Bob Thornton's character, the card dealer, he acts all tough, talks tough, but then when it comes down to it, he gets his fucking ass beat and kicked out of the bar and tries to come back with a shotgun, and Doc Holliday's like catches him and pulls on him. He's like, "Where are you going?" You know,
Doc Yen's Holiday.
Doc Yen's
not on my fucking watch.
Yeah, but there's this.
You get what I'm saying? There's just a lot of bullshitters, and you just call people's bullshit like.
There's an algorithm in it. It's algorithm. If like the fucking algorithm of the day for the fucking views is act more masculine. They try and act more masculine, don't they? Even though some of them you can see clearly when they're talking about films they like.
Well, yeah. I get what you're saying.
And they just name sort of like the fucking Rambo, Predator, Die Hard, Lethal Weapon 4. You're like, oh yeah, just all the fucking major fucking well-known films. The very rare we'll start talking about Scott Adkins because none of them fucking want to watch Scott Adkins because they know how masculine Scott Adkins is.
That's true though, what you're saying, because if this stream was called Deadpool versus Wolverine reaction or something, you'd have like probably 1,000 viewers. Well, maybe not that many. Maybe 100.
Oh yeah,
maybe 10.
But you
know what I'm saying?
7.
Yeah, but it's not reacting.
You get what I'm saying though? You don't title your streams that. It's just calling it Soy Nerds. So, like the titles, it makes a big difference on YouTube,
Yeah, but I do.
So if this stream was called Jens's reacts to Deadpool and Wolverine, you'd get way more views.
I do maybe reviews, don't I, of it? But it's like I do the videos. I used to do
it's not about views. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you do what you do, and if you release it in a different way to get clickbait, quote unquote, you could have your channel be a lot bigger, probably. But I expect that you just do what you do.
Yeah, well, YouTube would.
I think that. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, any fucking big views are out shit, man. It gets stopped well early. You see a lot of YouTubers where the fucking chart shows it like fucking shooting up and then just fucking stopping and just fucking no views.
Yeah, man. I had the same experience. I started a secret channel about philosophy last year, and one of my biggest videos had 6,000 views, but it plateaus. YouTube will plateau your channel or plateau your videos to where you don't get any more views. They're just okay, that's what you get, and we're not going to let your other videos get any more than that. I mean, it's fucked up on YouTube. It really is. It's how do you even start a new channel?
Yeah,
to get noticed anyway.
Well, they want you to fucking do what other YouTubers have been doing over us, where they just hang around with fucking bigger YouTubers that know fucking what they've got to do on YouTube, which is be a side cunt, and they're sort of in charge of making sure that you're a side cunt.
Yeah, so it's so you think Gary and Critical Drinker, this is a serious question, but you think these guys get to a certain point on YouTube and they get the phone call from Susan Wojcicki or whatever her name is, and they're like, all right, you guys, you need to play ball. You got to say you like this, you don't like that, and etc. You think that kind of thing happens on YouTube? I'm seriously curious because I have no idea.
I don't know if it's personal contact, but let's put it this way.
Because it is weird how certain channels shift, like you see them be a certain way for so long, and then boom, something changes,
Well, Gary Soy Nerdrotic, knows if he complains about shit, but as long as fucking people are watching that shit he's complaining about, they'll fucking promote his channel. But and same with the critical drinker, as long as he's complaining about shit that he's watching and going to make other people watch, so they can also complain about how shit it is, they'll let them do it, and they know that YouTube will promote their fucking shit.
So do you think these guys are just trapped in a loop, or do you think that they
trapped in a loop?
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like, do they really believe in what they're saying, or are they just trapped in a loop where they're just trying to get clicks and more views? And
trapped in a loop.
It's insincere. I mean, do you think that they're insincere?
Of course, they're like trapped in a loop of knowing.
Trapped in a loop.
They've got an algorithm that if they go against, like say Gary fucking
Soy Nerdrotic.
Right, I'm not yet. Gary Soy Nerdrotic. Like say he just
went in a loop.
Yeah, he's Star Wars is dead. MCU, Star Wars is dead. That loop, right? Well, if he just said, right, yeah, look, Star Wars is dead to anyone who's got any fucking masculine feelings, and the MCU is shit. So why don't you go watch some masculine action done by fucking Scott Adkins? If he started doing that, like his viewers, they'd probably because they'd be like, oh no. We just want to complain about shit we're watching, even though we fucking say that we fucking don't want to watch it. And it's one of them where, as long as Gary's not giving an alternative, because that's what fucking the rip-off verse sort of puppets were taking the piss out of Gary for, where he's not giving an alternative. He's just saying how shit it is, which is basically like saying how shit a restaurant is, and that, oh, you don't want to go there. It's fucking got rats and fucking they don't wash the dishes and fucking the soup's fucking.
Well, I've been they don't have opposable thumbs.
Yeah, and that. But instead of saying, look,
small to hold the bottle opener.
Instead of saying, look, that restaurant's shit, don't go to that one, go to this one. That's where the
rats do wash the dishes.
Yeah, and the meat's fucking top class fucking cuts and all that shit. He don't, and that's why fucking YouTube will let him do it, because he's not giving an alternative, and neither is fucking Soy Nerd Drinker neither. Apart from when he knows there's films that if he don't fucking say he likes, like he's gonna have to say he likes Deadpool and Wolverine, even though he's probably said how shit he thinks fucking Deadpool is and that, and Deadpool, a character who breaks the fourth wall, which I don't like. I'm more into Miss She-Hulk and all that. But anyway,
so wait, well,
he knows he's.
But would you lump in Doomcock with those guys?
What?
I mean, how is Doomcock any different than Gary or Critical Drinker? I mean, really, just objectively speaking. I mean, I like Doomcock.
Well, he wears a mask.
But what's the difference? I mean, he does kind of the same thing.
Well, no, because what Doomcock
he watches shit that we don't want to watch, and then talks shit about it, and says Kathleen Kennedy's going to get fired like 3 years ago.
What he does is because I don't really watch. Yeah, I don't really watch the reviews if it's so much shit. He because he's doing the Rings of Power 2 or whatever, and I didn't even watch. The Rings of Power.
You know what I'm saying though? It's
so
like
bad.
I like Doomcock.
I didn't even need to
talk shit. But
I didn't even want to hear the reviews on it. But anyway, so what Doomcock does though is Doomcock has like fucking people in the business who tells him about what's happening to projects, where he tells everyone it's a rumor because he can't fucking clarify it as a fact because it'd mean having to fucking grass up his fucking informers and that shit, his spies and that. But he's got a good fucking
little bird.
Yeah. Because like his little bears that tell him shit, give him a good fucking knowledge of like how projects are going. Where Gary and fucking Soy Drinker don't know that. They just talk about when it's fucking finished and how much they hated watching it. Well, don't go fucking see it then, you soid cunt. Go watch a Scott Atkins film.
I don't know, man. I just don't see a lot of Doomcock's predictions coming true. You know, he's an entertainer and everything. You know, he's entertaining, but I just don't see much of a difference nowadays. I mean, at one time, Doomcock was
been a few rumours that came true with Doomcock, but obviously there's one of them where the people in charge can listen to Doomcock and they changed like fucking the last fucking the Last Jedi film. They changed it because there was a lot of reshoots just so Doomcock didn't fucking...
Oh no, you're talking about Rise of Skywalker. That was the
Oh yeah, the Rise of Skywalker, yeah, that was it, yeah.
I remember. I know what you're saying though, yeah. I remember.
Yeah, so like Doomcock, see, it's rumor. This is I can't fucking explain this shit to dumbcones, but what it is it's a rumor. It means it's not going to be true. It's like you take a rumor with a pinch of salt, meaning it might happen, it might not happen. And so, fucking, his rumors aren't going to be fucking 100% right, or else it won't be rumors. It'd be facts, wouldn't it? It wouldn't be saying, oh, this is a rumor. It would say, oh, yeah, this is fact. This is going to happen.
Well, yeah, see? You know, that's a good point. I agree. And I would say, too, all his reviews of the Star Wars stuff has been spot on. I would say that as well, you know. Well, but I just kind of like, I'm getting to the point where I'm thinking, okay, you got Critical Drinker, Nerdrotics, who I haven't really watched much, and then you got Doomcock, but they're all doing the same thing, watching shit we should not, and none of us should be watching. We should be straight up boycotting this shit, you know. But they're watching it and telling us how bad it is, and I'm. But my problem is, I'm addicted to hearing how bad it is from people who fucking watched it instead of watching it myself. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I don't want to waste my time watching something if someone says it's bad. You know, someone I trust, who I trust their judgment. You know.
Yeah, but this is why you can't write films, because you don't listen to people bad or not. You look at the film, and if you've seen enough films in your lifetime and that, of good films, if you've seen some good, because this is the thing, right? When you've seen a lot of good fucking masculine action films, there's traits in films that you notice, usually how good the fucking action is. So if you see some real good fucking action scenes, you know there's a good chance of it being fucking a good action film. Where if you haven't seen fucking, if you've been watching fucking Acolytes and you think fucking the best fucking lightsaber
best lightsaber fight ever.
Yeah. If you're thinking that's about, oh yeah, then obviously you're not gonna understand what to look for, because you're thinking that's the best. So you'll be looking for fucking actors that are flying around like fucking lovers. Because I think that lightsaber fight scene. Yeah, that lightsaber fight scene where they're looking at each other.
Wake up in the morning, change my personality. Oh, the acolytes. Sorry, carry on.
Well, there's a scene where they're like fighting each other and they jump off this sort of like ledge and they're like freezing, like it's like slow motion and that, and they're looking at each other.
Oh God!
And it was probably because they wanted a bear to fight. They do, but I think that the film's one where they did it with a bear, and then it was like, no, it's shit. It looks fucking terrible. So they probably filmed it with a dude, but they didn't have time to change the fucking fight choreography, and so they was like, oh, we'll just have it like that. I know it looks soy as fuck, but what can we do? At least the fucking lightsaber fight scene looks half decent. because it was two dudes. You know what I mean? Because at least, well, this is what they found out the hard way. Don't have women doing lightsaber fight scenes because you're just going to get them laughed at. So if you've got a really,
she used it to cut her hair.
Yeah. So if you've got a really shit,
what the fuck was that?
Well, it was probably one of them where if you'd have done some lightsaber fight scenes and that, it'll look fucking like if she.
It just makes a joke of the fucking lightsaber. I saw that little clip where she trims the front of her hair. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, Darth Vader fucking chopped off Obi-Wan's head in the first movie with a lightsaber, but she's gonna cut her hair with it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but lightsabers with Disney Star Wars aren't as fucking like deadly. Yeah, you can stab people in fucking the heart and that, and
yeah, man. You give me shit for watching Obi-Wan, but you should really be giving me shit for watching Mandalorian season 3. I mean, if there's any Star Wars sin that I cannot atone for, is that one.
Yeah, but at least fucking Mandalorian season. Yeah, but at least Mandalorian season 3 had 2 other fucking Mandalorian seasons that fucking were fucking good.
Yeah, the first 2 were good.
Yeah, I can't get anyway. I watched Mandalorian. It was fucking one of them where, yeah, the fucks it up.
I think it's kind of a shame that so many old school Star Wars fans did not even want to watch Mandalorian, which I was one of them. At first, I did not want to watch it. I was like, I don't want to watch
too masculine. It was too masculine for them. It
wasn't even that. It was just how bad. It was just how bad fucking Force Awakens was in Last Jedi. It's like, I don't want to see this, but then I actually gave it a chance.
No, them so they're bitches. It was too masculine for them. Remember, they were effeminate little bunch of side cunts. They went to go see the fucking Last Jedi.
Effeminate.
Very effeminate.
Effeminate.
I can't say effeminate.
It's effeminate.
He's so much of a side cunt and that shit. It was one of them where
I can't say anymore.
Saw the Mandalorian, and it was like, oh, this looks like a dude who's masculine as fuck. No, we don't want to watch it.
Effeminate.
It goes out, you know what I mean? No, listen. Sometimes I don't know if it's because you don't know, or it's because you don't want to know. But there's a lot of side cunts that know what's going to be masculine, and they're like, oh shit, we can't promote that. Or else, well, they're in that little fucking what do you call it?
Oh no, I'll do it. Let me do it. I'll do the tea. Not you.
What are you saying though? I hear you, Jens. What are you saying?
Oh, yeah, they're in that. What do you call them?
Yeah,
like,
oh
yeah, in a little group. Yeah, they're in that little group that they know. They've all got to fucking be side cunts, because if one of them's like, oh yeah, I like the Mandalorian because he fucking kicks ass and that, then they're gonna have to be masculine like them, which you don't want to be, because then YouTube's gonna be like, oh, you acting a bit masculine, are you? Oh well,
I don't know, man. I've always enjoyed
fucking views and stuff.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Jens, I've always enjoyed movies that have a nice balance of story and action. Like, one of my favorite movies of all time, which I know a lot of people give it bad reviews, is 300.
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie. I can watch it over and over again. I love the battles. I love the fights. And the story is minimal, but it makes sense and it's logical. You don't have some girl boss beating everybody or Mary Sue or any of that bullshit. It's just logical for the time period, because it's like the Spartans versus the Persians.
Sparta.
Well,
it's not logical. It's not like the Spartan army doesn't have like trans and all these different types of people all scattered throughout, so-called minorities, or whatever you want to call them. I don't know, people who identify as minorities, I guess you say. It's just Spartans, fucking Greeks, and fighting the Persians.
Yeah,
I fucking love that movie.
Too masculine, as I say, they get too masculine. You know what I mean? It's like you don't want to see someone doing something that you're never ever going to be able to do, and because you're never ever going to be able to do that, you're going to stay a virgin for the rest of your life. And so, yeah,
Hey,
they don't. As I said, they don't fucking want to fucking watch masculine action, and because they don't want to watch masculine action, they won't be masculine, which leads them into the trap of then having to watch acolytes.
Dude, like, now that's so funny. Like, you mentioned virgins. I'm so glad I'm like a 43-year-old non-virgin. Like, can you imagine being my age and being a virgin? Like that movie, 40-year-old virgin.
They got a movie about that.
Yeah, totally. Like, I just like you said that. I was just like, holy shit. There are like, it's hard to like think about that because I'm obviously not a virgin, but you know, people who are, there are thousands and upon thousands of them all on YouTube talking to us all the time. Like,
all talking about Star Trek and Star Wars.
Like, I'm surrounded by a bunch of fucking virgins and talking about nerd shit all the time.
Well, that's my baseline. I was saying to Jens, that's my baseline for a James Bond film. If I'm watching a James Bond film, and if we're halfway through the film and I've had sex with more women that day, I've driven a car faster that day, and I can't say for legal reasons how many people I've killed that day. But basically, if I'm having a more exciting time than James Bond, I'm walking out the fucking movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, if I'm ripped to the tits on 3 martinis and he's having a fucking lager, I'm done. I'm out of there. I mean, I'm ripping up the ticket. What kind of tells you? You know, if I've had 2 fist fights on the way to get my seat and he's done fuck all apart from God, excuse me, then you know something's wrong. You know what I'm saying? You know, basically what I'm saying, DVB,
I know
is when James Bond goes to the cinema, he watches me. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's and even I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying that's what it is. So you know, you do the math.
This is why you're a badass captain.
James Bond watches me films basically to unwind. Oh, Captain's on an 8 shagger.
Yeah, man. I feel sorry for those guys who are my age who have never experienced the pure pleasure and passion of making love in a empty movie theater. If you haven't done it, you should do
it. Exactly. Some of these soy nerds, they've never even met a woman, have they, Jessica? Exactly. Say hi to DVB. Hi. See? You're right, DVB. Hello. They're amateurs, aren't they? They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They haven't had a fist fight. Ow! Ow!
Well, I blame Lion King for most of it. Because most of these side concepts.
All of this land, DVB, is yours. You own this tundra. No, tundra wrong. Sorry, carry on. What?
See, Captain, you get it. You get it. Cheers. High five.
Yeah.
10-5.
I mean, basically, if you haven't started your own local chapter of a Fight Club franchise, then what are you doing in life?
Well, fucking Lion King, innit? Most of these side concepts.
Exactly. Try telling the truth, big cat.
Yeah, well, me and you, Captain, we were watching professionals and fucking, as in Bodie and Doyle and fucking, Starsky and Hutch and all that shit when we were growing up and that. These are watching Lion
the
King.
Sweeney.
Lion King and SpongeBob SquarePants.
SquarePants.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
You guys like that?
I've never actually seen one, but I've got the gift.
I'm just saying that, when you were a kid, I hated fucking anything that was for kids. Because I wanted to be like a fucking adult and watch grown-up shit, even though I didn't like horror movies because they could give me nightmares. But fucking action, though. Anyone...
What? You don't like horror movies? You soy bitch? No,
not when I was fucking 5. No.
I don't like horror movies either.
Yeah, but not when you're 5. You gotta watch horror movies. You watch Bodie and Doyle fucking go around beating up people.
No, man, like.
And wrestling and that.
I never liked horror movies either. I'm trying to think of the first one I saw. I guess when I was 4 years old, it's not really a horror movie, but Ghostbusters. I was 4, and I remember I was scared.
Well, it's not a horror movie, but there is some scary bits in Ghostbusters because the fucking bits scared me a bit.
You're like the Stay Puft Man. Fuck that.
No, it's the fucking thingy. They're like
the
librarian.
Zool.
No, the old librarian at the beginning of the film. That like scared me a bit. But like obviously I know it was a film, so like but you know, because like it is supposed to be like a scary moment because she's all like quiet and then she just like fucking tears in and then like the Ghostbusters are shitting it, and so that even makes it more scary and that. But yeah,
they totally destroy the library and they're like, give them the bill. You know, it's so funny. I know that was in the ballroom with Slimer. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah,
I've been Slimes.
And then later they have to capture Slimer in the ballroom, and they destroy the this super expensive ballroom. And they're like, give the owners the bill. So funny. But yeah, that was the first. Like, it's not a horror movie. That's the first movie I think I ever saw. I mean, I probably saw movies before that, but that was the first movie I remember as a kid.
Mine was Alien.
I was like 4 or 5, and I saw. Ghostbusters freaked me out. It scared me so bad.
Yeah, well, how old was you when you watched Aliens then, Captain?
Yeah, I must have been about a lowercase G when my brother took me to see Alien, about 9 probably. So they didn't affect me too bad.
Yeah. Well, I think it was this film. It was a real shit film. It was called, I think, Rosemary's Killer, I think. It was just this dude with a fucking pitchfork going around killing people. But
Ned Flanders?
Yeah, so like a crazy Ned, a psychopathic Ned Flanders. And like, neighbor. But the first fucking horror film, when I saw it, I think I would have been about 6 or something when fucking, but when I was about fucking 8 or something, or 9, I watched American Werewolf in London, sort of thing. I was about 10.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that was one of them horror films that like fucking I liked and that, but it shit me up because there's a bit where, spoilers, is in a dream, but you don't know he's in a dream because you think he's at home, like fucking sat with his family, fucking watching TV and that. Then all of a sudden, fucking these like fucking SAS, like fucking special ops, fucking dudes with masks on break in and start like killing the family and that. And it's like really fucking like frightening because the windows just get shattered in, and so it's from like people like, hey, can you pass me the fucking newspaper or something? Windows just getting crashing. All shit. Like, fucking hell, it's one of them that makes you jump. Yeah, definitely makes you jump that bit. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
You know? Didn't even realize what was going on until fucking they do the bit where you see the dude who's dreaming, like wake up in his eyes and he's like, oh, what's wrong? And like, he's like fucking, oh yeah, he's having a dream. Because you're thinking, what the fuck? How did he get home and all this shit?
So hey Jens, I gotta go, but I'll be back. If you're still streaming in like 15 minutes, I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Oh yeah. Probably.
Like I hope you are. I hope you are.
We'll hold the fort, DVB.
If you guys are, I gotta run to the store real quick. So I'll try to be about 15 minutes. If you're still going, I'll be back. I'll be back.
Can you get me some cheese whiz?
No, but
okay.
Yeah.
I'll get you some Captain Morgan's.
Oh, even better, rum sodomy in the lash. Right, 15 minutes. Get going, you scamp.
All right, I'll be back, guys. Later.
And in greater numbers. Well, thank goodness he's gone. Ha ha.
Right, yeah, like, I think it's one of them where he's not watching a lot of masculine action.
A little bit. I reckon.
Yeah.
What about Bullet Train? Is Bullet Train masculine enough, Jens?
Yeah, yeah. As I told you, it fucking.
He's already told me, folks. Pay attention.
He's got the like dude who they think is the best fucking choice. Like his odds-on favorite. I think he's like, is he 2-1?
Oh, for James Bond.
Yeah, to play James Bond. Aaron Summer.
You heard it here first, folks.
Aaron. Yeah. Well,
Aaron,
as I say,
what's his name?
Yeah, as I say, he's not fucking guaranteed though.
He's not guaranteed.
No, no, because it is one of them where fucking if something happens to him or out, fucking they'll just pick someone else. Because it's very rare. It's very rare that if the actor's not fucking fit enough to play Bond, like
even once you sign on the dotted line, it's not guaranteed. Even once you film some footage, even then, it's not guaranteed.
Yeah. They say like if that happens to him before filming, like they won't put filming off. They'll just replace Bond and that. And as I said, like which you fucking thinks fucking ridiculous idea that they do, but as I said, they don't film or they don't write any of the fucking storyline in fucking like on paper anyway.
Right. It's malleable. It's not locked down.
Yeah. It's until they only start locking fucking ideas down until they know exactly who is going to be their James Bond. And so said he heard that. See you in 15. They won't.
We said nothing.
Yeah, they won't change the Bond. I mean, they won't. They'll change the Bond. They won't stop filming. And so if they do change the Bond, they'll have to change the Bond.
They'll change the script to match the actor, not the other way.
No,
I think it's all backwards.
Well, they might do. Yeah, but like usually though, it is one of them where once they've got the Bond picked and that, they usually like make sure he's fucking well fucking secured and that, you know, they make sure like he ain't gonna go fucking skydiving or something daft, you know.
Yeah, no high risk activities before filming commences. At least if you're gonna do something risky, at least let us point a camera at you.
Yeah. Tom Cruise does it, doesn't he? Fucking, I tell you, if Tom Cruise
does it on screen, you see, he's smart.
Yeah, well, if Tom Cruise would have been taller than that, he could have probably got to play Bond instead of Daniel Craig. Which I'd have
if he was taller, more English, wasn't running a religion, and was less annoying, then he'd be in with a shot.
Well, I don't know about it not being English, just as long as he can do an English accent. Which...
you got me there. That's Scottish prejudice. I think John Hamm, as long as you can do the accent, I don't care. Exactly.
Yeah, well,
was George Larson be English? No. In fact, none of them were. Exactly. Connery, Scottish, the other Welsh, Irish, everything except English, apart from
Roger Moore and I think Timothy Dalton. They was English.
Welsh.
Was Timothy Dalton Welsh?
Probably. Oh no, look it up. Yeah, who needs facts when you got the internet? Yes, he was. Not that there's anything wrong with that. That's my point. That made him even better.
But I can say your favourite fucking James Bond, Lazenby, was Australian.
Exactly. Best Bond ever. See, it's called acting, Scotty. Exactly. That's why John Hamm could easily be the next James Bond. But I vote John Hamm. Hamm for Bond.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. As I say, they don't give a fuck
More than more. He's more like Roger Moore than Roger Moore is. More than more is our motto.
Yeah. Well, as I said, they don't give a fuck where you come from, but you've got to be able to do a fucking half decent English accent.
Exactly.
Because if fucking Lazenby would have been like, the name's Bond, James Bond. The name's Bond, James Bond. You know,
is that new Wagga Wagga, mate?
Yeah.
James Bond, I'm not Australian, mate.
Yeah.
Is that shaken, not stirred?
Yeah.
I'll have a VB, mate.
Yeah, Sheila.
You got to do the accent, dear boy.
Yeah. Come on, Sheila. Get me another shaken, not stirred.
Come on, dollar penny. Money dollar.
That's it. Because there was an American that was going to play James Bond. I forget his name.
Oh yeah, what's his face from Heart to Heart, wasn't it? Was it Richard Wagner?
Oh no, I think he was like considered, but like no, there was one. He did this test screening and that. And
David Niven. No, he's not American.
No. It was this American fucking dude. I'll fucking bring it up in a second.
Sylvester Stallone.
No. Even though
I know the wizard guy from Jurassic Park.
No, the American.
No, Sam Neill, not Sam Neill.
I don't know whether.
You sure you've never seen Sam Neill's screen test for James Bond?
Yeah, I think it might have been him because it was for A View to a Kill.
There you go.
It was for A View to a Kill.
He had trouble with the Yorkshire accent, but he managed it. I'm Bond, James Bonds. I'll have a pie.
It was A View to a Kill because Roger Moore was not going to do.
He kept aging.
Yeah, well, it was one of them where
he refused to stop aging.
Yeah, and so it was like, I'm too old for it, but it was last minute where they convinced him. Oh yeah, well, we need you to because
we need someone to shag this top bird. All right, you got.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll have to do it for Queen and Country.
Exactly, Bod. Lie back and think of England's.
Yeah. Come on, Roger. Well, yeah, it's fucking. They don't mind.
Yeah, that was great. Amongst others, Grace Jones, wasn't she one of the Bond girls in View to a Kill?
Yeah.
Pull up to the bumper, baby.
Yeah, you see a bit of a sad tit.
In your James Bond limousine. In your Aston DB7. Pull up to... Anyway. Apparently that song's not actually about cars. Live and learn. The more you know. Pull up to my bumper, baby. In your Yorkshire limousine. Pull up to it. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, so the next James Bond, Scott Adkins. No, come on now. Be serious.
The thing with Scott Adkins, why he won't be playing James Bond is because he probably could not do a good British, like British high fucking class accent, as in, hello there.
One of us is phasing out. Stand by.
Yeah. I don't think it's me.
Must be me. We've had a touch of rain. Call it atmospheric. Well, you carry on.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to get that. What the?
Oh no, that's better. That's champion. I can hear you now.
All right.
No one's having a touch of Yorkshire weather here.
Get out. Oh, well, we've been having some New Zealand weather. It was fucking roasting yesterday.
Oh, lovely. We've swapped.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've got like fucking bit of a tan going on my arms. James Bond auditions.
What's that? James Bond doing the dishes? Not bloody likely.
Yeah. James Bond
auditions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Sam Neill, relying on my supercomputer pop culture memory. One's for you, pop culture curator. Rest in peace.
It's A View to a Kill.
Featuring theme song by Duran Duran.
Okay.
With a view to a kill.
Yeah.
So while we stand by for Jens, I believe, yes, Roger Moore is the world record holder. Roger Moore did more James Bonding than any other actor. 7 James Bond films.
Yeah.
Starting with Dr. Yes.
Yeah.
Nurse Maybe.
Live and Let Die. Damn.
That's what I meant. Live and let die.
Yeah, is that fucking
Oh, was it the man with the golden gun after that? Scaramanga.
Yeah.
Because that was the boring one, to be fair. Kind of.
I don't know. I liked it as in like fucking there was that sort of like end. Hey, I tell you something, Captain. You want to watch the fucking end of fucking all the watch go because it is like a gun duel because
classic.
Yeah.
And it is Christopher Lee.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something. Christopher Lee fucking I think does his own stunts and that because there's a bit where he fucking does like a jump and roll where I don't know how old he was, but fucking like you could tell he fucking must have been like doing some exercising and that shit at that age because he was still fucking nimble and that.
Yeah, that was years before Lord of the Rings. No, I'll take it back. Anything with Christopher Lee as the villain's got to be good.
Yeah.
I might have to give it a reappraisal.
Oh, yeah. Got fucking thingy. What's his name? Oh.
From Fantasy Island. The plane, boss, the plane.
Yeah. He has a name in it. I forget his
name. Like, really?
Yes, it's like Odd Job, but not Odd Job.
That's it, Odd Job. No, the other one.
Odd Job was the dude
the guy with the bowler hat.
Yeah, bowler hat. Yeah. Knick Knack. That's his name. Yeah, little Knick Knack. Hey up. Talking about socket cunts. Daniel's here. Say hi, guys. Hi, Daniel. He's also giving a rest in peace to pop culture creator.
Amen, Daniel.
And Daniel says, Tom Hiddleston as the next James Bond will be interesting, or is he too small? Don't know how tall is Tom Hiddleston.
Loki, no, he'd be the villain. Hiddleston would be a villain, wouldn't he? A mewling queen.
Oh, is he going to play as fucking Loki?
Yep.
All right. Oh, well, no. He won't play James Bond because I think he's a bit too skinny.
He'd be either the main baddie or a henchman for a baddie, or the guy that does the computer stuff for the baddie or something.
Yeah, true. He could make a good fucking main villain because he has got that with Loki where he has got that sort of like fucking arrogant fucking god like fucking syndrome, which most fucking Bond villains have.
Yeah, you need a smart villain because they got no superpowers, so they got to have brains and money, basically. Power.
Oh yeah,
and a gun.
Yeah, it's like Scaramanga was like one of the only fucking, I think, Bond villains who fucking like could kick ass. The rest of the Bond
was proactive. He was going after Bond.
Yeah. Because like the rest of the villains, like don't want to fight Bond, but they get the fucking henchmen to try and do it.
Delegation, the art of good management.
Oh, and thingy, Mr. Big in Live and Let Die. He didn't want to fight Bond, but it got to a thingy where he had to. So I fucking thought, fuck it, yeah, let's go for it.
He blew him off. No, he blew him up.
Yeah. Daniel says, did you know that Roger Moore was the first pick for James Bond? He was going to be in Dr. No, but they went with Sean Connery, and that was for the best. Well, don't know how to say for the best, but yeah, I think you're right. They didn't want Roger, but he was doing the same, and because he was contract for the same, or what was that other one he used to do after the Saint with that American where there was fucking
Ian Ogilvy played the Saint after Roger Moore. Ian Ogilvy.
Yeah.
Ogilvy.
No, yeah. No, I'm talking about Roger Moore and the Persuaders, wasn't it?
The Persuaders.
Yeah, and then
the Saint Persuaders.
Yeah,
Bond.
And so and that's why he couldn't do Bond. He would rather doing the Saint or the Persuaders. I think it might be in the Saint or whatever, but yeah. I think like fucking originally though, as I say, Ian Fleming wanted David Niven to be James Bond.
See, that's in hindsight, that doesn't work, does it? But you could kind of see what he was going for, maybe. But he didn't like the idea of Connery, but the reality of Connery, that convinced him.
Yeah. Okay,
that's why, Daniel, Book Bond is half Scottish, because of the Connery influence on Fleming.
I think Daniel's fucked off.
Bye, Daniel.
Yeah, he's a side cunt.
He's fucked off already. He couldn't handle the testosterone.
Nah. Well, I called him a side cunt from the start. And so
well, it's good to get it over with early.
Yeah. Even though fucking he was talking about Bond. But still though, he let me down. He was supposed to lift some weights and that, but he never did.
Who, Daniel? Daniel's going to lift some weights. What?
Well, he said he had some.
Is this?
Right? Yeah, he came on a stream, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Daniel, you lift some weights and that." And he went, "Yeah." I went, "Oh yeah." I said, "You got some and that?" And he went, "Yeah." I said, "Oh yeah, well, get him on stream and that." He went, "Oh no, they're downstairs." I went, "Oh well, next time you pop on, you can like get him from like fucking your basement or wherever he said it there was." Never did. Probably lying. Probably wanted to pretend like he had weights.
Weight training with Daniel. I'd give it a go. I'd buy that for $1.
No, well, you won't be buying anything for $1 because he hasn't got no weights. Because as I say, I think he came on and blatantly lied.
Maybe you have to wait for the weights. Is there a wait?
Well, there was a very long wait with Daniel because I think he knew, like, oh yeah, I ain't got no weights and I've got no intention of buying any weights, so I could never go on Jens Penny's stream again because he'd be like, well, get your weights out. You said you got some. He said he got some dumbbells or something.
Well, he's not pulling his weight, is he?
No. Or rather, there was his mum's weights, and so they'll look real girly-ish. So maybe he didn't want to fucking bring them on stream.
I have faith in Daniel. He'll get there in the end. Probably. Maybe he should change his name to Daniel's Weighty Topics.
Oh, he hangs around with a lot of side cunts, doesn't he?
Well, that's true. It is known. But maybe Daytona's right. You can't fault people for who they hang around with, even when it's Wi-Fi Nation.
Well, they just get soiled, don't they? Oh, it all fucks up for them. They hang around with soiled cunts. It infects them. Because as I say, it rubs off on people when you hang around with someone. Certain traits will rub off on each other and that.
Drinking soy, agreeing with everyone, striking channels rather than debating them, being weak generally, falling over.
Yeah, thinking Acolytes might be a good series, even though you know it's written by fucking women, for women, watched by very few women.
That's true, actually, apparently. The demographics is no one likes the Acolyte, but apparently it's great. Let's find out. That's on 2.5 hours.
Yeah. Oh, well, you know the fucking excuse they're making, like with She-Hulk, right?
You expect too much? How dare you expect a plot line that's coherent?
Oh no, Captain. You love this excuse.
Go on.
They say that the reason why She-Hulk and Acolytes ratings were so low was because people who liked watching She-Hulk and Acolytes wasn't gonna say they like She-Hulk or Acolytes, or they had the fucking piss taken out of them.
That's you, Scotty, R37.
Well, no, to be fair,
next you'll be buying a 1/6 scale Hot Toy She-Hulk doll with wanking action.
Well, no, to be fair to Scotty, he's coming out saying he loves She-Hulk.
He's doing it unironically. I can't tell anymore. He really genuinely does love the She-Hulk.
No, he does. No, he does, right? Because that's the thing with She-Hulk.
It's like the comic.
No, yeah, She-Hulk is so disgustingly bad. You wouldn't even joke about liking it.
Yeah, don't even joke about that shiz, Scotty. Come on now.
No, well, he said, and that's why, as I say, he's soy as fuck, but he's got balls.
Soy balls.
Yeah, just the little soyed balls, but he's still got some, hasn't he? Because if
soy balls are better than no balls at all, I guess.
Yeah, because if I was liking some fucking, I know everyone was gonna be like, well, "What the fuck are you liking that for, you idiot?" I'd probably leave that subject. I won't be like Scotty posting it all over on fucking X Twitter, fucking saying you want a fucking doll.
I think anti-derivative Jill can, should, and will be the person to buy Scotty the Hot Toy doll. Oh, he's still there, Daniel.
Yeah. Says, you know, Sean Connery was a black belt in karate, although he fights
and milk delivery
in his James Bond movie. Have you ever heard Connery punch someone and shout, "Kill Kaya"? No, but I think what you're confusing here, Daniel, because you're hanging around with side cunts, is I don't think he's a black belt in karate. I think he did some karate lessons and that shit.
A soy belt.
Nah, well, like, but you know, because like he did have to learn some moves because in the Bond, in the 60s and that, you didn't have fucking much
CGI.
Like, CGI, definitely, or much sort of like fucking money.
Or soy GI.
Yeah, well, the first film of Bond, it wasn't big budgeted. It was like not real big, but it had a budget, but not real big. That you know they could afford fucking like stuntmen and that shit. So like they did want someone who could do the fight scenes because like another thing and all, the stuntmen they have doing like dangerous stunts where if it's a fight scene and that. It's like, oh, well, you're not going to die, are you? You might fucking bang your head or something. Oh.
You missed my vital spots.
Yeah. Is
that AI?
I read
that
Connery was a first degree dad, and I assumed it was a black belt.
Well, yeah, most disciplines, your black belt is really your first belt. So you got your first Dan black belt, your second black Dan belt, your third Dan black belt. Black Dan black, whatever. Carry on.
Yeah, that's it. I think he did like fucking
Third Dan Daniel-san.
Have some grade in it, but yeah, he might be a black belt. But yeah, as I say, he's not real trained because he used to do bodybuilding because that's how he got picked for James Bond. Because I think he was fucking in a bodybuilding competition, and it wasn't like fucking he was massive around because like you see he's sort of like fucking physique as Bond, and it's not massive, but you know you could see he trained and that because he used to do bodybuilding, and I think he was like a fucking. Was he a plumber or something?
Something like that.
Yeah, he had like a fucking really like shitty job that fucking, you know, he was a bodybuilder and just did a bit of plumbing or bricklaying or something. I can't remember, but yeah, but he did something where fucking, yeah, he was keeping himself fit because
no soy.
Like 33 or something. One year or something when he played.
And a third.
So yeah,
he was like 45.
Yeah, no, yeah. He'd been like fucking early to mid 30s when he played Bond. Could have been early 20s, but I don't think he was.
No, at least 30s. Oh, you can look it up these days.
Sean Connery was a plumber. All right, yeah, one summer. I assumed it was in the 50s.
Well, after he got that James Bond role, he was certainly laying pipe, Daniel?
Yeah. I don't think Daniel will get that reference, but it means he was shagging Daniel.
He was indeed.
Oh, yeah. Once you play Bond, though, I tell you, look at Daniel Craig.
Daniel Craig Davids. Shimon, motherfucker.
Yeah. Well, he probably got more pussy. It's a guaranteed fact. You're going to get more pussy after you play James Bond.
Than Ernst Blofeld. Meow.
Yeah. I'm trying to look, but it was I can't fucking like see the actor and that, but okay. Oh, yeah, go. There's Sam O'Neill as James Bond.
What's real?
Sam.
Sam, I am.
Yeah, there we go. Sam Neill as James Bond.
There you go. Sam Neill as James Bond. Screen test. Thank you very much. Confirmed.
Yep, 1986.
Boom.
But he's British, isn't he, though? But
he is now.
Oh, no.
Like you say, he can do the accent. No, he's from California.
Hey, up, no. Sam Neill, apparently he's from New Zealand.
There you go. I've heard of that place.
Yeah. Is it I think Cary Grant and all. He was fucking
what?
Yeah. For I mean, you're watching Cary Grant. Yeah. Like as you put like. There was thinking of getting Cary Grant. He was like instead of Sean Connery and that. You know, he was like considered.
I can't carry the ringmaster, but I can carry Grant. Is there anyone that wasn't considered for the role of James Bond?
I am the key maker. Anyway, from last
cheese
episode.
Whip boy?
No.
Okay then. Well, I guess
buying
you wouldn't.
cheese. Well, how the fuck am I gonna buy you Cheese Whiz and send it to New Zealand? Like, I don't have a.
Well, just put wank in New Zealand. It'll go straight to Captain Infinity. No, it's fine.
I'll tell you what.
When you send the
script, I'll send you some Cheese
Whiz. Oh yeah, the
Whiz
script.
in a
It's
can.
on its way. It's in the mail.
Oh yeah.
Bad connection.
It's on the way.
It's in the mail. It's in the post. Checks in the mail. I'm just taping it back together. So anyway, Jens was just saying something about something.
Yeah.
Masculine action, fucking.
Yeah, so Sam O'Neill was going to play James Bond, like screen test there. The one actors were going to play James Bond. So that American one.
So you're talking about James Bond? That's what I missed?
That's correct, Commander.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Here we go. Let's see this. 10 famous actors who was nearly James Bond.
10 famous YouTubers that nearly had a threesome.
Look at this, the cons. Like, when was this done? Don't say. But they ruled out fucking Henry Cavill anyway. Oh yeah, Sean Bean. He was actors with Henry Cavill. Is high on the list of next James Bonds considered for the role. But Daniel Craig got the part.
You like busking, like guitar and shit. Have you ever busked playing the James Bond theme? Down.
Oh yeah.
You do?
Can do that. Yeah.
And people like it.
For James Bond fans.
I was listening to that song earlier today, the theme song. And I was like, wow, it sounds like, I don't know if it's Dick Dale, the surf guitarist. Is it him that wrote that in the 60s, the theme song?
No. Apparently it was some Indian sort of like fucking riff that some Indian dude was playing in a play.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
Because apparently it had like lyrics to it where I'll have to play it, but
it's my party. I'll cry if I want to.
Seriously though, I want to learn how to play that song on guitar. It's so simple, but it sounds so cool, and like I love the twang and the reverb and shit. It sounds like surf guitar, like down, down, bow, 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 bow. You know?
Oh yeah,
it's pretty cool.
Oh,
yeah, but it's surf sitar.
Yeah. It was regional sitar. Okay. Can you hear that?
Captain doesn't play guitar. Captain kind of sings, I guess.
I play the drums. I do the keyboards. I'm on the keyboards.
Oh, there you go. Captain on keys.
You hear that? Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Oh, he's going to do it live. Echo.
Oh, that's fucking cool. Yeah, Jens. Yeah. That's fucking cool. Almost as cool as hearing myself talk to myself in an echo.
To myself, and then an echo to myself.
I'm just a poor Indian boy. That's how it went. I'm just a poor Indian boy. I'm just a poor Indian boy.
Do you have to tune down for that song?
What? No, that was the original before, like, fucking this dude's like, oh yeah, well, like, I won't
Standard
use
tune.
I'm an Indian boy lyric, but I'll just use the.
Dude, you got to turn my echo voice off.
Turn his echo voice off.
There's only one person.
There is only one
that I don't want to hear ever is myself.
The only person he doesn't want to hear is himself.
Syphilis. Check 1, 2.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. I said check yourself before you wreck yourself.
So let's see. Okay, yeah. Sean Bean, he went for it when Pierce Brosnan went for it. But he went, yeah, we don't want you as James Bond, but we won't mind you as Trevelyan. The fucking 00 is 6.
He's not being 006, exactly.
Yeah, they put he played 008, but he wasn't. He was 006. Fucking honestly. Is this article worth reading from now on if they don't even know what fucking right.
So Jens, what's the first note on the guitar? Is it open E for that?
It depends what you tune it into, but standard is open E.
Okay, so like,
and then Terence Stamp.
No.
Yeah. Like Daniel Craig, Sean Connery steps away from the Bond role before actually stepping away. After you only lose twice and retire from it. Right, yeah, Terence Stamp. He fucking.
Hold on.
Oh, you see that?
Captain coming.
According to this fucking. The George Lazenby fucking Bond could have been the Terence Stamp Bond. I'm just a poor Indian boy. And then, like, Timothy Dalton, yeah, he was saying one of fucking Roger Moore or something. He was cheating a little here, but Timothy Dalton was long listed, yeah, for way before back in 7 years series, considered from Sean Connery, yeah. But he was only in his mid-20s at the time. Yeah, he was too young for the role. So he went to Roger Moore. Oliver Reed. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Oliver Reed. But it was one of them roles where they probably wouldn't have fucking thinking that Oliver Reed fucking Bond.
Sorry about that. I'm back.
Bonds. Oh, there he is.
But yeah, Oliver Reed. Another actor seen as a Sean Connery replacement. Oh, it was going to be before fucking Roger Moore then. Yeah, he was going to do Live and Let Die. Well, it won't be Live and Let Die. Well, it might be Live and Let Die, but yeah, then Sam Neill. Mel Gibson. Fucking hell. Mel Gibson on the Graham Norton show. He turned down the role of James Bond, refusing to do a screen test for the part. He was in his 20s at the time. And on the CUSP of 80s movie, on the cusp of 80s movie success, so we can understand without saying probably, well, probably the Timothy Dalton fucking Bond, it'll be. And then French American actor Christopher Lambert. Oh, yeah. Whilst the studios
there can be only one 007.
Yeah. Whilst Pierce Brosnan and Timothy Dalton took over the role from Roger Moore, there was a wait for both actors. This meant others were considered, and Lambert was on the list. Right, yeah, so he could have been like the Timothy Dalton Bond. Oh, Dick Van Dyke, yeah. Bloody hell, Miss Mary Poppins.
It's bedknobs and broomsticks.
Yeah.
God blimey, governor.
Hey, well, there's another American, but
dude,
there's the American who I fucking was like thinking, talking about. But just let me finish these two off. Dick Van Dyke confirmed the rumours he was asked to play James Bond was true. The Mary Poppins had meeting with producers Chubby Broccoli whilst shooting Chitty Chitty Bang Bang.
Dick Van what?
Dick Van Dyke.
Van what?
That's
Dyke.
offensive.
Okay.
That's offensive.
You can't say that anymore. It's Dick Van women in comfortable shoes.
Yeah.
I thought it was Buzzcut. Dick Van Buzzcut.
That too.
Yeah, Ian Fleming wrote Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, didn't he? I forgot.
He did.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Dick Van Dyke was in Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
No, it was written by Ian Fleming.
Yeah. That was written by Ian
Fleming.
The
guy who did James Bond. Got it.
Yeah,
wow, that's crazy. Really?
You think?
Wow.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. It's about that flying car.
I saw that when I was a kid. I've only seen it once, but that's crazy. I had no idea that the dude who wrote James Bond wrote that fucking movie.
Yeah.
Wow.
This week on Blowing DVB's Mind.
Mind blown.
Hey, yeah, another one. Hey, look at this, Captain. Another
crazy,
one. Dick Van Dyke always going to play the George.
Look away, Marion.
He was going to play the George Lazenby Bond. But
what's his name? I need a name.
Well, there we go. This is what James Brolin is. I was thinking of. Like, he did the fucking screen test and everything.
See, like,
Dick Van
Dyke, isn't he like 90s or 80s? He's old, right? Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah. He was going to play the fucking James Bond in the 60s. Fucking hell.
Cool, blimey, Governor, no mistake.
In the 60s, wasn't that when Mary Poppins was made, or somewhere, or was it older than that?
Yeah.
So around the same time, when he was in his heyday, you're saying, right?
As I was saying, but you weren't listening. He was going to be the Bond who was going to replace Sean Connery, who was George Lazenby. So he would have been the George Lazenby fucking James Bond, but
you see, Lazenby replaced Connery, but Connery replaced Lazenby. Look, not a lot of people know that.
All right, James Brolin. As of yet, we haven't had an American Bond, but that doesn't mean one hasn't been considered. James Brolin was very close to becoming James Bond. The US actor was the US actor who currently narrates Netflix Sweet Tooth and is the father of Thanos. Josh Brolin was a big star in the 70s and early 80s, having made cult films such as Westworld and the Amityville Horror. He was pretty much cast to play Bond in Octopussy. I thought it was fucking A View to a Kill, but apparently it's saying Octopussy. But they did say Trevelyan was 008. But anyway, but then a rival Bond movie was heading to the cinemas with Sean Connery back as the character.
Oh, never say never again.
Well, yeah. Well, it might be an Octopussy then, yeah. But this pushes the producers to go back to Roger Moore and get him back for another stint to complete. Annoyingly, this meant that Brolin lost his chance, and we all got too many fucking mediocre.
You okay there, man?
Mediocre.
Are you talking about
mediocrity?
Yeah,
midichlorians.
Midichlorians.
Yeah,
millions of mediocre midichlorians.
Yeah, that was it. James Brolin. That was it. He was fucking got like, and yeah, the was going to go up him, but it was at last minute where they got Roger Moore in, and so like it was like, oh yeah, no, we're going to film Roger, but yeah, I say he was nearly fucking James Bond, really close. Because as it said there, I think if fucking Sean Connery hadn't done Never Say Never, they would have fucking gone with Brolin. They only went with Roger Moore because they knew.
So what you're saying is if Connery had never said always to never say never, then they wouldn't have had to tell Brolin that they're only joshing because they went with more.
Well, yeah, sort of, yeah.
So Brolin got Rogered.
Yeah, as I said.
And Roger got Moore.
Yeah. They wanted Roger Moore back because they knew if they'd have gone up against Sean Connery's Bond with a new Bond, Sean Connery's Bond would have took it. The new, but so it was like, right, well.
But Connery was only going to do a one-off, so he wasn't going to make a Bond. He was going to
but it was released the same year, though. That's why they did it, because if it had been released a year or two before, they might have just gone with Brolin, you know. But well, they probably would have done.
But they didn't. They went with more.
Yeah, and that was because they didn't want to have a new James Bond in Brolin compete against compete against Sean Connery, because they knew everyone's going to be well fucking into the old Sean Connery Bond than they will the new Bond.
Better the devil you know.
Yeah. Well, it's a favourite, isn't he? He's got a record and so they didn't want, and so that's why they got Roger Moore. They're like, I think they like fucking paid him loads, and then they would have paid him loads to do a View to a Kill.
They paid loads more.
Yeah. I think they
loads and loads, plenty of loads all around.
Plenty of loads more.
Because I think Roger Moore was like not going to do it because he was like, oh, I'm a bit too old and that. I know on A View to a Kill, it was one of them where he was like, no, I don't want to do it, and they have to give him loads so he would do it.
On A View to a Crossword Puzzle.
Hey, got a guest called Special Ed.
Oh, right, no, there goes the neighborhood.
All right, Special Ed.
I remember Special Ed from
Hi, lady.
Takers. Yeah.
You can't hear you, Special Ed. Is your mic all right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's working.
You sound like my mommy.
Yeah, well, that's because we love you.
It's time to make the donuts. Yay!
Yeah, that's good. So
what are you guys talking about?
That was fun.
An American James Bond.
It was.
Nearly was. It was like a fucking a month or two from it being James Bond, from him being. I think that's how close
it was.
It
saying
was.
that Moore was going to get replaced by Brolin, but then Connery decided to make more Monnery, and so they told Broccoli said to Brolin that they were only joshing, and actually they were going to get more. In fact, they were going to pay more to do more.
Yeah.
Exactly. So they said to Brolin they were only joshing. So pay attention. What?
Hey, Ed, turn off the reverb.
And the microphone.
Can you do that?
Get your ass to Mars.
Yeah.
Anyway.
A bit of a
that's all I have for today.
Come on.
Just kidding. I'll hang out.
No more lectures today.
Don't do with the toner on me. Just come on like a fucking drunken loudmouth daft cunt and fucking then start like shouting over me because he's not following the conversation.
That's the one. Pulling a Daytona.
Oh, that pissed me off. Yeah, you've been violated, you say? Yeah, there's what the China show. Get a load of this. It's the China show. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, mute that bastard. Oh, yeah. Oh, DVB says, I'm back. Daniel says, Sam Neill would have been cool as Bond. Yeah, he'd probably been like Bond and that, yeah. There's a shit. I would have loved Sean Bean as James Bond. Yeah, well, Daniel, he couldn't do a good British accent.
The Bean that flicked me.
A good upper class British accent, English accent.
Oh, hello. How are you? Hello, I'm Cockney.
Yeah, because like his accent that he's doing for Trevelyan in GoldenEye would have been the same accent he'd have done for Bond.
Hello, I'm from Yorkshire. How are you all?
And then
well,
says,
I'm fucking good. And all I saw that Deadpool and Wolverine fucking, it was fucking 11 out of 10, even though Deadpool's a soy bitch.
Wow, that sounds just like Jens. That's a perfect Yorkshire accent. Yeah. What?
Good Daniel, Dick and Dyke. No, Dick Van Dyke. Was going to play James Bond.
Dick and Dyke, they're not a double act, Daniel. Yeah. Van Dyke, you know, like in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Dick and Dyke. It's not like Bill and Ben, Daniel.
Dude, that would be a perfect movie title. Dick and Dyke.
Dick and Dyke.
Dick and Dyke. Holy shit. Captain, you're a fucking genius. How do you come up with this shit?
Leslie Headland to produce.
Dick and Dyke. Holy shit, that's
Dick
fucking
hilarious.
And Dyke. I can't believe I never thought of that before. Wow.
It's a cop buddy car chase. Dick and Dyke. Is this some kind of bus? Dick and Dyke.
You got a problem with your dick or your dyke? You know you are.
We're up against the clam lappers.
Oh, yeah. Look at this bastard. Fucking hell.
Hey, I had to take my headphones out. Can you still hear me okay?
Huh? Yeah. You're all right.
Cool. Sorry, my phone's about to die. I got to charge it. So sorry if my sound sucks.
No, it's all right. No, when the sound sucks, you'll know because I'll rather mute you and like say, oh, like there's echo and that, or say, oh, you got echo, depending on fucking. But here we go. See this pothole in China. Look at this. Fucking hell. That's not supposed to be there. That's like a pothole. That's supposed to be like concrete.
What? Am I watching? Yeah. I can hardly see it.
Big pothole. Oh,
is that like a whole dugout on a beach, or what the hell is that?
On a road.
Go back. What is that?
It's
shit.
Like it's like a big fucking sinkhole. But like, because in China, they're fucking building fucking like workmanship is real quick, and the fucking materials they use is fucking usually not always fucking what it says.
Not all that. Not top drawer.
Yeah, and so they end up with the buildings fucking falling apart after a few months or years.
Minutes.
Yeah, minutes. So yeah, big fuck off.
Wow, that's pretty sad, man. Like, how pathetic can your street maintenance be to where you allow a sinkhole to that scale?
You haven't seen the worst of it. You haven't seen the worst of it. Yeah, that's like quite fucking small compared to what.
In New Zealand, we dream of roads like that. Just one pothole, you're lucky.
There's like pothole that's fucking nearly fucking took a car.
Hey, that luxury. Just one pothole, luxury. Oh, we used to dream of a road with only one pothole in New Zealand.
Is that all motor oil spilling on the ground from the car?
No, it's a fucking hole. It's a hole. Because I'm wondering how they got out the fucking car.
Oh, it's a hole. I see it now. Oh, shit. At first, I thought, like, looking at the picture, I thought it was motor oil. Yeah, I see it now. Yeah. Holy shit, dude. Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
We used to dream of holes that small in our roads. That's tiny compared to what we. Oh, look at that! That's a whole road. Oh, it's a dream of those. We get jealous of those.
Oh yeah, but watch this. So you won't get jealous of that bastard. Like this guy fucking just fell apart.
Oh, you still got at least 2 lanes open. That's That's double what we got. That's luxury. Oh, we used to dream of 2 lanes.
You know. That's just that hole in the ground reminded me of it's kind of abstract, but Crocodile Dundee, where he's like, that's no knife, that's a knife. It's like, that's no hole, that's a hole,
Yeah, that's no fucking collapsed bridge.
That's a collapsed
motorway.
Bridge.
The motorway, in it. It's fucking.
Now that's a fucking masculine action movie, is Crocodile Dundee, and the sequel. I know Captain hates sequels, but that actually was, I would say, a worthy sequel.
Yeah, in fact, the sequel is
you
more
like The Empire Strikes Back.
The sequel
I know,
is more
Captain. I can't disagree with what you're saying, Captain. You're not wrong, but I guess it's nostalgia or something in my brain that wants to say things are canon that aren't canon. I get what you're saying, though. I mean, I can't say you're wrong. I wish I could, but
A New Hope isn't even canon to Star Wars. That's the same fucking movie.
Transmedia canonical verisimilitude, it's not. Yeah,
movie to movie itself canonical verisimilitude. Han shot first. We did this one yesterday. Greedo shot first. Han shot first. They shot at the same time. George Lucas and his 17 fucking timelines. And that's before there's any fucking time travel. There's legit 17 timelines, and I do mean universes in Star Wars.
But don't talk about
what?
But don't talk about it to Scotty.
Then that's canon. That's not head canon. That's George Lucas canon. Han shot first. Greedo shot first. They
I don't even know where to begin.
Right?
Oh, you have to watch.
There's multiple timelines. Jens is right. There's multiple timelines in Star Wars without the fucking time travel.
Yeah. Well, you'll have to go fucking watch yesterday's stream because I was having to explain it to Scotty.
There's more timelines in Star Wars than in Back to the Future. That's canon.
No, man. If you only take the original trilogy, there's only one timeline.
No, but if you take the original movie, there's 17 timelines. The first version of the movie, Han shot first. The second version of the movie, Greedo shot first and fucking missed. That's canon, DBB. The next version,
McClunky. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, crazy fucking floods and that shit. That crazy bastard. Look at you. You're like, oh, I didn't know it was in Venice. You're fucking not.
If your house is falling into a flood of a river, it might be a time to think about moving.
Oh, yeah, but like fucking where are they going to move to? It's
somewhere that doesn't have a river of flood going right past their front door.
But the thing with China is where they built houses and that, they built them. They built apartment blocks and that, but they built them so shitly that like people can't live in them. And if they do live in them, they're fucking at risk of it just falling apart and killing fucking people and that. So people are like, no, we're not living in because like they're called ghost towns where they built all these like fucking high-rise apartments.
It's coming like a ghost town.
Yeah, because no one's going to live in a high-rise apartment that could fucking fall apart any minute.
People
so they're just abandoned.
Fall down.
You know, just paid anyway, I don't know why it popped in my head. I guess I'm still kind of in shock, but rest in peace, pop culture. God damn, that sucks.
Amen.
I'm sad about him. It's crazy. I'll never get to talk to him again. He was a cool guy. I'm not gonna get all too sad, but it is sad.
Yep, that's another YouTuber gone.
I suppose I feel the same way if one of you guys passed away. It's just someone you get to know online, even though you don't know them personally. It's like you get to know them, and it's sad to hear anyone pass away that you like.
True story.
Anyway,
what's happening there? Yeah, but anyway, this is the fucking crazy part. Fucking
maybe pop culture will haunt us now.
Underground car parks. Well, there's going to be some hunting for fucking bodies, but like I don't know the family, but the underground car parks got flooded, and there was people in there. Like I think they went there to try and drive the car.
Yeah, it's not a car park. It's called a fucking parking lot.
Yeah, car park.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with you. I know. Yeah. Language barrier shit. I'm just joking.
Fanny pack.
But isn't it funny you guys call it a car park and we call it a fucking parking lot?
It's our language. Fanny
same
pack.
Thing.
We just call it underground car park because or if it's on like fucking like a parking lot, we just call it like fucking.
See, when I think of a car park, I think of like a park with like a bunch of broken down cars that have been turned into amusements or something to look at, like a car park, like a used car park or
maybe
classic
we
car
should
park.
Take the opportunity to be more precise with the language and to actually have car park and parking lot mean different things. So, like if it's a proper designated area on concrete with paintings, right? That's a parking lot, and if it's like more loose, it's a car park, isn't it?
So I would think of like a car park. If you're gonna have an actual car park, it should at least have like swing set or something, or like a teeter totter.
A teeter totter on a car park.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm American. Don't blame me. Blame George Washington.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a lot of words that Americans. Well, I think there's a lot of words that Americans just use just to spite the English. So they was like, "Oh no, it's too English." That's why they were drinking coffee and that.
Oh yeah,
maybe a car park. Every car park should make it biblical and put a pillar of salt in every car park and call it a parking lot's wife.
Oh yeah, this is crazy. You see where the like circle
cut. Awesome.
Yeah, I took you all that way for a pun.
Well done, Captain. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see where the circle, the handprints, where fucking people like probably up there, getting up there fucking for their lives.
I'm doubling down on that shit. I think all church car parks should have a parking lot's wife. And if you forget where you park your car and you turn around, then you get turned into a pillar of salt. It's karma, man.
Oh yeah, get this. Some dude or bird or whatever, she'd bought like a fucking iPhone 14 or whatever, and it won't it was running a bit slow, so she took it to a fucking phone sort of repair shop and that, and they found out like it's not even a fucking iPhone 14, but it looks like one.
What?
And that in the case, oh yeah, they've got.
That's weird.
In
Holy
the case,
shit. Weird.
As you can see, you know, like
it was the original iPod. It was worth more.
Yeah, well, as you can see in the case and that, and even the like fucking screen, like fucking looks like if it's a fucking iPhone 14 and that shit or whatever. But when they take it apart, though, apparently it's just like a fucking shitty, cheap fucking like phone system that's just made to
like
look
imitation,
like
yeah.
like it's an iPhone. And so that's why it's running slow, because it's fucking not designed to be fucking. It's just like
because it's a Nokia 200 from 1987.
Well, yeah, it's all right if you fucking thingy though. Like pay like
it's all right for texting,
cheap, but I think that they've paid like full price for it, thinking it's an iPhone 14. So yeah, if you got an iPhone 14 that ain't running fucking as good as it should be, maybe you should like take it apart and see if it is a fucking iPhone 14 or 13 or 12. I can't remember exactly which one, but it was supposed to be like.
Well, I can tell you, man. You know the old iPods?
Well, yeah. I never had one, but
pods with you can put music on it and shit. Like the inside of the iPod doesn't. Like, see, like that black thing is the battery, and that wire cable. Connects to the
that phone
screen
though,
with it.
Yeah, but that phone though, as I say, it was supposed to be like an iPhone 14 or whatever, and it turns out like it's not. It's just like a fake one that's made to look like one. But like they copied the fucking loading screen and everything, so you know you like even the like phone dude thought it was an iPhone 14 until he took it apart, and then he realized.
Did he actually buy it from a official?
No, I think it was a woman. No, I think it was a woman or some other dude that like took it in there. But anyway, look at this though.
No, he bought it from some dodgy geezer on the corner going, "Oh, excuse me, mate. iPhone's going for a tenner." Shocking.
I've got this fine collection of iPhone 14s in my jacket.
It's the Wonder Bra. It's the phone equivalent of the Wonder Bra. Yeah, I got this brunette home. She was a 34 double D. I undid the packaging. She was a 32.
But seriously, I'm guessing that person bought that phone off of eBay or some shit instead of buying it from a reputable
from a shop. Yeah, it definitely wasn't from a shop, because if it had to be from a shop, you'd take it the fuck back, wouldn't you? So it's definitely like from like some fucker who's rather sold it to and that from wherever. But anyway, get a load of this one, right? In China, they fucking hate anything to do with Japan and that. And if you watch these streams and that, I've shown you where they fucking great. I think it's fucking hilarious where they get these little kids to like bayonet fucking Japanese fucking like straw sort of like dummies that you practice bayoneting. But anyway,
this sounds offensive. Let's go.
Oh well, this is like on the same line. Well, she's at a fucking Chinese Comic Con fucking. I don't know which one or how, but anyway.
First of all, why she got the logo of the Polish Air Force on her belt? But anywho,
so just from the you got up there, it looks like she does not want to shake this guy's hand who's filming her, right?
Well,
she's I don't know.
Well, I don't know when we fucking was playing What Happens Next, but no, that has not happened. What happens is
we were just playing that just now.
Yeah, well, you fucked up. You're wrong, because what happens is in China.
Actually, about 2 minutes ago, I started playing What Happens Next, and I thought, I bet Jens and Citizen 333 start playing what happens next. I bet that's what happens next. And it did.
So I'm thinking what happens next is like he's gonna like tell us off. Right?
No. He's gonna fucking give her a load of shit and tell her to fuck off. Because
see, I was right.
I was saying,
boom, 1 point for Citizen.
No, because that was your second answer. We only take your first answer. No, see,
unless
what I
you're
was
time
saying
traveling,
is,
in which case
in
you take
China,
third.
they ain't anything to do with Japan, and because she's wearing a Japanese kimono or whatever fucking that dress is called, she's fucking been asked to fucking leave and that, and so like the dude tells her, get the fuck out.
What's wrong with this guy's hand anyway? Is he like deformed?
No, it's just a camera angle.
Looks like it's been rendered by AI.
Very well. Yeah.
This dude has like missing fingers or something.
He's like, look, you can't fucking wear this shit. You come into a Chinese fucking Comic-Con dressed as a Japanese person, you gotta leave. And apparently, you know, there's other sort of like people there dressed in Japanese shit, but because he doesn't recognize it's Japanese shit, like he's letting them off, but he recognized that is Japanese, sort of like fucking a famous Japanese Komodo fucking dress and that. So he's like, get out.
Komodo, like the dragon.
Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. I've never worn one. Why would the fuck I know?
I think what she's wearing is cool. I like it.
Yeah, well, the Chinese fucking
cool.
government. Well, the Chinese government doesn't like it because you're supporting Japan, and then if you're supporting Japan, you could fucking try and take down the Chinese government. So yeah, look, she's getting it's like, you stupid bitch. Why did you bother coming in here wearing that when you knew we was going to chuck you out? Well, obviously, she's probably thinking she wasn't going to get chucked out, but yeah, giving loads of shit anyway. That's China for you. So you don't get dressed up in any fucking Japanese sort of attire, because you're not going to get let in. What the fuck was
that? Dude, that sucks. I was thinking about being Mr. Miyagi next Halloween, but oh well. I don't want to offend anybody.
I thought he was Korean.
All right.
No, he's from Okinawa, Japan.
Yeah, this dude's talking about
Okinawa, culturally and even racially, a mix of Chinese and Japanese, or am I wrong about that? Even if it's technically part of Japan.
Oh,
do you know in the last version of the Karate Kid there was no karate because they made it in China, so it was all kung fu.
Oh yeah,
so there was literally no karate in the last version of the Karate Kid. How about that?
Yeah, is it ridiculous, right? Captain, absolutely ridiculous.
Kung Fu Kid, it should have been called.
The Kung Fu Kid, exactly.
Yeah, look at the dude, he's eating corn.
I mean, I don't know what's worse. The Kung Fu Kid being called Karate Kid or Robert Downey Jr. being Dr. Doom? Which is worse? They're both bad.
Yeah, but this dude is eating corn. He's like, yeah, it's great. And it's like, oh yeah, fucking China. They're like fucking thinking, oh yeah,
I'm just a Doom playing another Doom, playing another Doom.
Yeah, who's eating corn and corn's fucking amazing and that. It's just one of them where he's promoting corn. He's eating it, but really shoddy propaganda. Like, everyone knows corn's fucking nice because but you know, some people in China wouldn't even know what the fuck corn was, so he's sort of like showing them.
Everybody loves corn.
Oh yeah, this dude, he had a 2-year fucking cough because he fucking inhaled a bit of a fucking pepper.
That's stretching it a bit.
Yeah, well,
or milking it perhaps.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah, he coughed it out. Oh yeah, and these are having
for 2 years.
Yeah. Well, apparently it was in his lungs.
You were talking about Korn the food. I was talking about Korn the band. Everyone loves Korn.
I was talking about Korn the dog.
Anyway,
why would a Chinese person be eating a Korn fucking band?
No, they should be listening to the band.
If the Korn
not
were
eating
banned,
corn.
they wouldn't be eating it, would they?
Anyway, these look soy cons while I race.
I mean, who doesn't love Corn on the cob?
As long as it's not soy corn.
Oh yeah, there was like competition. It's Korea versus fucking China and that. Taiwan versus China.
Not controversial.
Yeah, World Youth Cup and shit. Good one, yeah. And so yeah. What's this?
Taiwan v China. Well, a moment for Jens's channel.
Speaking of Taiwan versus China in the Olympics, what do you think of the blasphemous Olympics ceremony?
I missed it, but I heard it was blasphemous.
Oh no, I don't think it was blasphemous.
Yeah,
it was just fucking weird and very soid. And some dude had his ball hanging out of his fucking hot pants.
What? I haven't seen it yet. I've just read articles about it. So, but yeah, it looked fucking fucked up, man. Like drag queens and shit playing the disciples in the Last Supper. I mean, I'm not a religious person, but that is kind of an insult to religious people, you know?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the world coming to? We're in hell. Hell yeah.
Certainly in a weird dimension, aren't we? Everything is so weird. You can't. Every time I write something weird, reality gets weirder.
Weird. Like when you find out that Snow White is actually about a stalker who stalks Snow White. Like weird. Like what the hell's going on?
Weird.
And Luke Skywalker drinks soy milk out of a walrus, a space walrus.
That is the male of the species. That
this has got to be like, yeah, that makes sense. This is like the worst timeline ever. I mean, other than hanging out with good people like you guys, but we're like, I mean, is this it? We're fucked, right?
Also, the best timeline. It's the worst and the best timeline.
How is it the best? It seems like the worst to me, but I guess there is some bright sides. But
it's about China putting a fucking
right, Jessica.
It's about China putting a fucking chip or something in a rubber so they can fucking probably copy shit. Something. But yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Dude,
that one.
I have a Roomba. I fucking love that thing.
Oh,
it's old though. It's like really old, but it vacuums my floor every day. It's so nice.
Do you ever find
it's like Rosie the Robot
when it thinks you're not looking, pops out some basically glow in the dark plans for maybe a space station? Does it ever do that?
I wish.
You ever find it popping out a message from a princess? Do you always ever do that? No.
Oh, you seen this?
Help me, citizen. You're my only hope.
That's the one.
Look at this, fuckers.
Years ago, during the Clone Wars, you helped me out.
It's a big fuck the Star Wars shit. Look at this bastard. Look at these. The fucking got a big vat of fucking like whatever they're frying in that fucking shit, but everyone's digging in and that shit with the same like chopsticks and that. Oh, the largest hot pot sort of thing. Yeah, it's like just sort of like fucking a stew. Sort of thing. Oh yeah, well, fucking
blood to me.
No, it's like oil.
It's like a fucking vampire party.
No, it's like oil, but they like cook stuff in the oil that makes it fucking red.
That's
or whatever.
Nasty, dude.
Well, they reuse that oil. It's called spit oil. where everyone just reuses
You're called
it.
spit oil.
Yeah. Well, look at them. They're just fucking grabbing it out and that. Okay. A free meal to promote their products and that. Like, everyone's fucking like going in there because like food in China is like fucking
wow. And I thought, wow,
free. Yeah. So
wow,
yeah,
that's
it looks like
pretty much absolutely disgusting.
It looks like bad shit about could be in there. Out, you know what I mean? It's a big space. A bear could easily fly over and fucking drop a fucking turd in there.
Nice.
And who knows who made the fucking stew and what they put into it?
Well, yeah, but like, yeah, they're fucking not bothered.
I mean, that's looking like fucking some Dracula shit to me.
Well, as I say, it's just like fried fucking meat and vegetables, but it's like left in the fucking sort of.
That's fucking nasty, and they're all getting each other's germs and shit. Wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's on 3 hours, 30 minutes, and 30 seconds. 3:30 now.
It all makes sense now.
Yeah. Okay. Grabbing all of that. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll be all right. Yeah, he's just banging loads in there. Like, you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no, I'll have the baked burger, thanks. Cheers.
Yeah, just throwing chicken in. Everyone's loving it though, because in China that's sort of like fucking seen as like normal. You just all dip into a fucking big vat of fucking fat or oil.
I guess it's not much different than a bunch of, buffalo or something drinking from a river, but except the river isn't fucking red like blood.
Okay, so the pot is
just saying.
But yeah, will people get bacterial infections from eating the food?
I'm getting one just by looking at it.
Me too.
Well,
how's your bacterial infection doing?
All the time, pal.
It's like
same as always.
Yeah, but if like someone was like fucking offering people like a bowl of soup or something, they'd give you it in separate bowls, wouldn't they? They won't just fucking pour it in a big fountain and let everyone just fucking go in there and fucking get as much as you want and that shit. It's okay to eat hot pot with friends, but having a meal with so many strangers, I think, is very unhygienic, as you were saying. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
right?
How we get away with it, though, is because if the fucking fat oil is really hot, then James can't live in real hot fucking climates and that shit, or real cold climates. So fucking, there is a certain thingy of, like, you can fry the James out or whatever, but there is, like, as you say, spittle or whatever, or bed shit, or fucking... Anyone could like goz in there, you don't know. I'll just throw their like unwanted fucking bowl of fucking thingy back in, half eaten. And you're getting an half eaten fucking.
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I'd rather drink water out of an old boot that's been sitting in the rain for a month than eat that shit that they're eating. Just saying.
Well, here's the gutter oil. Here's how they get the fucking... Well, this is gutter oil, where they do have to refine it. Take it to some fucking factory, and it gets processed into like... Because this is like fucking out of the fucking... As you can see, the fucking gutter and that. That's why it's called like gutter oil.
Nasty.
Yeah. Well, spit oil is the one where it's only been it gets put in a bin and that. So yeah.
Have you ever heard of Masato?
Yeah.
It's like a fermented wine made by the indigenous women of the Amazon rainforest.
Yeah,
and they chew up like
yeah.
yucca, which is kind of like a potato. It's kind of like a potato, but they chew it up and spit it into a big bin, and it ferments and creates alcohol.
Yeah.
I drank that shit once. It was gross.
Yeah. Well.
But I had to because I went to some ceremonial thing, so I had to.
Yeah. Don't know what this one's about.
I didn't want to disrespect them, but dude, you like imagine a glass of wine, but it's made from fucking spit from a group of women that chewed up potatoes and spit it into a vat, and it fermented for like 3 months, and then you're drinking that. You know, it's just nasty.
Oh, that might have to be.
But it did get me drunk, though. I did get a good fucking buzz off of it. I'd say that.
On that note, I'm going to disappear into the chat, but I'll be back maybe. But thanks for having me, Jens.
And well, Captain, it was good talking with you, man. Nice to run into you again.
Nice to be here. And once again, and yeah, rest in peace, pop culture curator. And I'll catch you on the flip side, friends. Cheers.
All right, man.
Cheers, Captain.
Care. Yeah. Cheers.
An investment in China's at an all-time low.
Thank fuck he is gone. No, I'm just saying that because he always says that when I leave.
Acting agent of PRC going, yeah.
But no, Captain's cool. He's cool.
Well, there's a Florida, someone from Florida was like a technician, communications sort of like operator and that shit, and they was working for the fucking Chinese government and that as an agent and that, so they're getting loads of detail. Yeah. And Iraq has suspended banking transactions in fucking the like Chinese yen because they're like, no, fucking it's shit. I forget what this is all about. Oh yeah, China's fucking scars and that. I mean, I can't remember what's fucking else about.
That's actually a cool clip.
Yeah. Russian Chinese planes didn't. Yeah, probably fucking. Don't like kicking off. Or China always guarding fucking territory that don't belong to them. But yeah, there's that fucking China show. Yeah. Yeah. Captain saying, "Ching ching, dudes." Yeah. Well, got to the sort of like end bit now.
Later, Captain.
Yeah. Want to talk about like I end the stream? You got to talk about owls? Any subjects are out before I end the stream? I'm going to end the stream if you don't have like any subjects or out. I don't know.
I have a subject. Right. What are we gonna do, man? The world is fucked. Everything is fucked. I mean, we're fucked. I mean, I enjoy talking with you and people on YouTube and shit, but generally speaking, like politics and the world situation, it's kind of fucked. Yeah. So that's my final question to you, I guess I would say, is what do we do, Jens? Well, I mean, I know you say watch more masculine action, which I agree, but beyond that, what the fuck do we do?
Do weights, innit? Be masculine. Because I'll tell you something. You don't, like with Jake Paul, he thought he could fucking take on Mike Tyson, but he realized.
Oh, yeah. I heard he was trying to back out. Yeah, I heard.
Oh, yeah. He's well, I'll tell you something, right? If he ain't going to be backing out, his fucking management team will make him back out. Because if they think he's fucking so fucking high on fucking Colombian marching powder that he thinks he can go fucking toe to toe with Mike Tyson, they're going to stop him. And it's one of them where Mike Tyson, he's from that generation where you gotta be fucking masculine because you're gonna get fucking torn up if you don't. That's why Mike Tyson was doing boxing and that shit. And he's from that old generation where he's not fucking in there to like fucking look good on TikTok. He's in there to fucking.
He doesn't give a shit about that. Yeah, all he cares about is destroying.
Yeah. Well, once Jake Paul realized, oh shit, you mean Mike Tyson's gonna take this seriously and train and fucking get back to a fucking being a beast in the ring? Oh shit, no, I'm not having that. Because he had that fight with fucking
I saw that like a few
Mike Perry.
Paul, I saw some video where Jake Paul was like reacting to Mike Tyson like eating raw meat and pounding bags, and like he's like, oh, maybe I'm gonna back out.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It's like if I fucking started like calling Mike Tyson out and that, and fucking when Mike Tyson's like, oh, all right then, I'll fucking fight you. I'm like, yeah, well, you better do, you bitch, and all this shit. And then once it's all arranged, I'm like, oh shit, no, I don't want to fight him. I tell you what, how about a fight a non-boxer who's fucking got a shorter reach than me? Mike Perry, all right then, I'll fight him. If anyone, well, this is young and dumb and fucking, oh, look at me, I'm a fucking TikTok star. Oh, I want to be like fucking my favourite fucking side cunt who's not a boxer. Because it's WWE. It's one of them where he's not good enough to fucking beat amateur fucking boxers, never mind fucking professional boxers. And Mike Tyson's a fucking retired professional boxer, but Mike Tyson is fucking training and that shit, and he keeps himself in good shape for his age, and so fucking Mike Tyson will be fucking able to.
Reminds me of a few years ago, or a couple of years ago, when Conor McGregor challenged Mayweather, and he could beat the shit out of him, but it's almost like the same kind of thing with Jake Paul, where he thinks he has more power than he actually does, and he's gonna get schooled when he shows up.
Well, he doesn't show up. It's all rigged. It's one of them where you're only getting in that ring with Jake Paul if you know that you're not allowed to hit Jake Paul hard. You can hit him, but if you hit him fucking hard, I'll cut it out. You're not allowed to hit Jake Paul hard, because if you hit him hard, he's gonna fucking collapse like a pile of shit.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm gonna try to reconnect. It says I'm having connection troubles.
As I say, Jake Paul is WWE boxing. It's like, yeah, I can sell more tickets if people think fucking it's more of a grudge match and that, than if it's just for a professional fight. It's all about hype. Jake Paul is more of a fucking businessman than he's a boxer, because he knows.
From what I understand, he fights generally.
Yeah, well, he can't fight for shit, and so he ain't gonna be fighting. He ain't gonna be fighting professional fighters. It's one of them where he trains, but he doesn't train hard enough. So, and when you're a boxer, you've got to train really fucking hard, because likely is your opponent's training fucking hard. And so if you're not training hard, your opponent's going to have fucking an advantage over you. And unless you're really fucking skillful fucking boxer, and that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Fitness. But Jake Paul, on Mike Tyson called him a fat piece of shit.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, because even though Jake Paul ain't fat, he was bulking up, and when you're bulking up, you do like get a bit of fat on you, and that. Because I think Jake Paul was thinking he could bulk up so big that he could out fucking muscle Mike Tyson. But in boxing, if you have too much muscle, you're not going to be fast enough to hit fucking Mike Tyson. And so, well, anyway, I think he's realised that he's got no chance of fucking winning because he was trying to bulk up, and the commentator in that, like at the sort of like pre-press conference and that shit, said to like Mike Tyson, "Oh, so what do you think of Jake Paul?" And that says he's fucking got a good chance of beating you and this shit. And Mike Tyson was like, "No, he hasn't." He said, "Look at him. He's what did he say? He said he's fat and flabby when he should be mean and lean." And so Mike Tyson was just like, "Look, mate, you're fucking not going to be able to get yourself in a fucking peak condition." Because,
well, you know, the difference is Mike Tyson, he's on record saying he's eating raw meat, like raw, not even cooking it. And that makes sense when you're building muscle, because if you cook something, it creates an acid ash overlayer to the molecules, you know? So eating, I mean, I don't eat raw meat. I'm not saying I do, but
the diet's
I understand
not
what he's doing, though. Mike Tyson is eating raw meat and he's building his muscle pure from like unadulterated pure muscle.
Yeah, but
he's like, he's going for it.
It's not about the fucking diet. No, it's like, oh God. It's like, well, even if fucking Mike Tyson was eating cabbages, fucking whatever, Mike Tyson's trained. He's fucking been at the pinnacle of boxing. He knows what it takes to fucking win fucking heavyweight championships.
That's what I'm saying. That's why he's eating raw fucking meat, dude. He's a savage, but in a good way. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's going for it. He's not gonna like eat fucking like whatever Jake Paul eats.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. He doesn't even have to do that for Jake Paul. Even if he was eating fucking hamburgers and that, the training that Mike Tyson does and fucking the experience he's got, he's gonna fuck up Jake Paul fucking either way. And Jake Paul, he hasn't got fucking the experience or the dedication for the training, so he's never going to fight Mike Tyson, because he knows if he fights Mike Tyson, he'd have to fucking have Mike Tyson fucking like knowing that you don't knock me out. Or you don't.
Dude, did you hear about like Jake Paul like 2 days ago was going to back out, and Mike Tyson threatened him with like $350 million lawsuit? So he has to fight. He has to fight. Jake Paul has no choice. Otherwise, he's going to lose everything if he backs out. He has to fight him now. Mike Tyson cornered him already legally.
You're from that generation that fucking didn't really fucking like fucking much fucking physical fucking sports. And in physical sports, he's got a fucking chance of losing his life. And so he ain't gonna give a fuck if he loses 3.5 million. I think he's got fucking about a billion, Annie, or whatever.
Jake Paul has nothing. I mean, he's like a YouTuber.
No, he's got some. Yeah, well, he's got some fucking money because he's got like sponsor deals and that, hasn't he?
I guarantee Mike Tyson is way more wealthy than fucking Jake Paul. Mike Tyson not only is a legend, but he has his own weed farm. He has like a weed brand, you know?
Well, if you know anything about the court system and that shit, then Jake Paul, he'd rather settle out of court for a lower sum than fight Mike Tyson.
But he can't. That's what I'm saying. Mike Tyson sued him for $350 million. You think Jake Paul's gonna bow out for and just give Tyson $350 million? I mean, that's catastrophic money, man. That's big bucks.
I've told you, he's fighting Mike Tyson. He could lose his fucking life.
I get your point. That's not a bad point. I mean, I get your point, and I'm not saying you're wrong, man. It's just maybe you're right. Maybe he will puss out and be like, I don't want to die. You know?
No, what I'll say, unless he knows Mike Tyson's in on the fucking game, and I don't think Mike Tyson would want to fucking rig a fight because
he's not gonna take a fall. No way.
Yeah. Well, unless he's gonna take a fall or not beat the shit out of fucking Jake Paul, and so he wins on points or whatever. Fucking Jake Paul's not gonna fight him. He don't fight anyone. I think the only fight that probably wasn't rigged was when he fought fucking Tyson Fury's fucking brother. Was it fucking Nick Fury or no? Was it some up Fury? Anyway, it was his younger brother who was a real good amateur and that, and he fucking beat Jake Paul. He was on points and that, but it was one of them. Fucking
dude, Jens, you could beat Jake Paul.
Oh yeah,
I mean, come on.
Well, he wouldn't fight me. Well, he won't fight anyone who fucking ain't gonna fucking let him beat the shit out of him fucking Mike Perry. Because I watched that fight. It was if Mike Perry was told, right, let fucking Jake Paul punch you in your face until you fucking feel yeah, you want to take a dive, then just take a dive. It's rigged as fuck, man. It's side cunts that haven't fucking watched any fucking boxing or fucking any other physical contact sports. They can't see it. As I said, Mike with masculine action. If they're watching,
well, I would say most people have not been in fights. I've been in more fights than I would like to say, but most people have not been in actual fights. So most people are fucking soy pussies, unfortunately. It's just the world we live in, you know?
I
mean, I would tell you what, man. If I got in a ring with Jake Paul right now, I would fight tooth and nail to the death. He's bigger than me. He'd probably fucking beat the shit out of me, but I would make sure he hurt real bad and I'd permanently damage him before I let him beat me, you know? It's just, I don't know. Some people are fighters. Some people are not, you know? Some people are soys and just sideliners. Other people actually step in the ring, you know? You know.
Oh, yeah. Well, Jake Paul... Yeah, well, Jake Paul's one of them side cunts that he's fucking shooting his mouth off. But once Mike Tyson's fucking signing the contracts and training, he's realised, fuck, I've just got myself into a fucking fight that I don't want to, and he's fucking just bottled it. Sorry as fuck. But
I hope it actually happens because I can't wait to see Mike Tyson beat the shit out of him.
Yeah. Well, I say so. Oh, well, but that's why it's not going to happen because I say he's sorry as fuck. But most people would not fucking want to fight Mike Tyson. But most people wouldn't fucking slag Mike Tyson off and fucking say that they could beat the shit out of him. So,
right.
Yeah. And that's
so he's got it coming, you know, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's one of them where if he don't fight Mike Tyson and not if he fights him fucking 5 years from now, where
it's if he backs out of this fight, it's gonna be like Back to the Future 3. He's the biggest yellow belly in the West.
Yeah. Well,
it's if you back out of this after talking all that shit, you're the big pussy on planet Earth, Jake Paul. You know?
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing. I think he knows that, and that's why he's probably maybe trying to get enough experience by fighting shit people like fucking. But you're not going to experience. But that's the thing with Jake Paul. He doesn't want to fucking fight because to get experience, you're probably gonna have to lose a fight or two. Because I think maybe Rocky Marciano is the only boxer that's fucking gone or Sugar Ray Leonard. I think there's been a few boxers that's gone undefeated, but most boxers will always even Mike Tyson. I think he lost like 2 or 3 or 3.
Yeah, he's lost a few
fights.
Yeah.
Well, no, he lost against Buster Douglas and Lennox Lewis
and Holyfield by decision. Yeah.
Oh, well, his head wasn't there. It's like when Mike Tyson's lost a fight, it's not because like his body's given up. It's because his head hadn't been there, and if his head is not in the game, then like as I say, Jake Paul knows he bit off too much than he wants to chew, and so he'll get out that fight.
Dude, I promise you, I would never ever want to fight Mike Tyson. I want him to be my friend. You know, that's the kind of guy I would want to be my friend.
Well, yeah, but as I say, Jake Paul's a daft cunt, isn't he? He's a silly fucking like generation that's probably watched more TikTok fucking.
Well, he's a YouTuber. He's like PewDiePie kind of like
Yeah. So he's probably watched more TikTok and gone on fucking Minecraft than he has watching boxing fights. And he thought Mike Tyson was just an old man that was going to get in the ring and fucking be like, you know.
Yeah.
And then
and then he bit off more than he could chew. With Tyson, like challenge him, talking shit. I mean, Tyson's going to destroy him if it actually happens.
Well, that's why it won't happen. Because, as I say, unless he can fucking get Mike Tyson to, like, take a dive or fucking go easy on him. And
dude, if Jake Paul backs out, I owe you a super chat when you get monetized. For real, man. Because you are good at predicting shit. You definitely are, man.
Yeah. Well, I'm predicting that I won't get fucking monetized because I'm too masculine for that. But yeah, you will have to come on and say, yeah, you're right. Jake Paul's never going to fight Mike Tyson.
I hope that doesn't happen. You're probably right. He probably will puss out, but man, I want to see that fight. I want to see Mike Tyson destroy him. I want to see it. I want to make him fucking eat his words with every fist in his face.
Nah, well, you won't because it's too dangerous for Jake Paul. As I say, he's not a boxer. He's like a showman, you know. And it's just because like there's a lot of dumb fucking kids out there who fucking don't watch boxing and they think Jake Paul's a boxer because they haven't seen fucking classic fucking boxing matches and that.
Well, that's the thing about Mike Tyson. He was never driven by fame or anything. It was his mission to be the best boxer and destroy every opponent.
Yeah.
You know, it was never about being big. And even now, he's like that. You know, he doesn't give a fuck about how many people watch this thing or pay for it. You know, he just wants to beat this guy's ass. You know?
Yeah. Well, that's why they're not going to let him fight because they know Mike Tyson's unfucking like sort of controllable, as in like even if they think, oh yeah, he knows the plan, they might think, well, you know, Mike Tyson's, it's all about fucking muscle memory, you know. He's used to fucking throwing fucking haymakers in people's faces, and so if he's in a situation where Jake Paul's trying to show off and throw a few fucking jabs and all this shit, his body's just gonna get fucking that way. He'll automatically just fucking duck weave and fucking throw a right hook or something, and then Jake Paul's on the fucking canvas, fucking hoping that he fucking survives.
Yeah. You heard about the rule change too, like that Mike Tyson put out, that it's going to be 8-ounce gloves, really light gloves. You heard about that, right?
Yeah, but I say it's not good. It's not gonna go down. Jake Paul's realized he's not gonna be fucking taking on Mike Tyson, and then Mike Tyson is not gonna play along with the WW fucking E fucking boxing fucking wrestling fucking shit. And so yeah, it's just gonna be one of them where there'll be excuses after excuses or whatever, and fucking Jake Paul will try and make out like, oh yeah, well, I don't want to fight Mike Tyson because I might kill him or whatever, and that.
He always tries to like, oh, he has the ulcer. Oh, I don't want to hurt him. I heard that shit. Like a fucking, what a fucking bitch, man.
He's a proper douche. As I say, he fucking called out Mike Tyson, and it's like, well, if you call him
he's
out,
afraid, and he's trying to blame Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's gonna fucking destroy him. I can't wait. I mean,
well, it's not going to happen. As I said, it's not going to happen. But what is going to happen is me ending the stream. So thanks to you, DVB/Citizen333, for being on and that.
Hey, cheers to
the captain. Yeah, for being on and watching. And cheers to Daniel's Hot Topics.
Later, Daniel.
Watching. Yeah. And I should be doing a stream next week and that. But probably no streams during the week because I've got a busy week this week and that shit. And so, fucking, yeah. But anyway, thanks for watching. Cheers. Bye.
Goodbye.